Hey guys, D&D time.
It's D&D time. Frog.
It's D&D time.
I was like half expecting you to do like the mom bathrobe thing, Levi. Which out of everybody in the server that does that, it's Michael. Michael does that all the time.
Michael does that all the time. And so we begin. Last session, you all had finally arrived to Steel Shard, looking for Clarabelle, but only finding a Verk, an NPC who give you information to allow you to operate with a fuller understanding. Holy shit, a fuller understanding of the world and the context you are in, so that you can operate much more confidently. Because there's been some confusion, some loss of energy, the ball stopped rolling, but now it's kicking up again. You know your task before you, but before you can do so, Verk wishes to make sure you can operate at a functional level as a party. Yesterday, prior to this session, you were awoken by Verk. All of you were told to meet down at the cafe. However, unfortunately, Isaiah was sick and couldn't join you. the rest of you proceeded to endure Verk's 3 steps of team building exercises. The sharing circle, where you would bare your soul to the others so that you may bond and not have any secrets untold to build a stronger relationship between you all. The second step, a sort of team task to retrieve boxes and put them to the other side of the city. However, it wasn't as simple. First you had to find the boxes, then you had to pick them up and rush within a minute to get to the other side before the timer ran out. And they both had to arrive at the same time. And third, afterwards, Verk took you into the sands so that you may fight something. To learn just how well you could fight together, making sure everything ran smoothly. However, what Verk didn't tell you was that you would be fighting him. Afterwards, Verk told you all that you did very well. However, in the end, you had failed the tasks at hand. And so, to make sure that Isaiah could also experience team building, and to make sure that you all were properly ready for the tasks ahead of you, Verk decided that you needed another day. And so you awake this morning, again to the knocking of Verk's hand, and each of you are awoken in your own ways, and told to meet down at the cafe.
I do so.
Alright.
No complaint.
No complaint.
I throw Mossburn over my shoulder and we head down.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was Wasper.
That was
And-
Wasper.
Isaiah slowly just like hunkers down and like waddles out of his out into the larger place. He seems pale in the face. It's still definitely covering. Looks there and goes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're ready.
I'm ready.
That's good.
We're good. We're good. Yes.
Aaron, do you as well come down to the cafe?
Iron eventually, yes. His way down. A bit sluggish.
Aaron, as you're walking down, Verk calls on you last, and knocks on your door last. And as you're traveling down to the cafe together, he stops in the middle of the hallway.
Iron will also stop and just kind of stare.
You're incredibly powerful.
Thank you. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, or this is another test.
I don't do sarcasm. I find
Well,
it's overcomplicated and unnecessary.
That's comforting. Didn't quite feel as powerful yesterday. I harmed many of my friends and myself the entire time.
It's true, yesterday your spells were met with some casualties, but they were potent. If I hadn't experienced the world as much as I have, I probably wouldn't have been able to avoid them. Point is, while you are very strong, it is unrefined. It's not a comment on you, but I think that this extends more than just your power. I think you're unrefined.
Iron squints at him. You refined. What do you mean? Refined or unrefined?
Did you have a teacher?
Yes.
I believe he was a poor teacher.
You could say that.
Take your time, is all I'll say.
To be completely honest with you, I'm not sure what I will be good for here. I don't know how to fight like the individuals I am with. They've all been in horrific situations, and not to say I haven't. I can't do what they can do.
And so they'll teach you.
And I'm sure they'll make them very confident that they'll be able to survive with me in the party.
It's better to have a cannon made of glass that can explode on you than to have no weapon at all.
Well, appreciate the kind advice. I will take it, but I cannot promise you it. I will get better.
All that matters is that you try.
Iron will just look him up and down and look back in his eye, make damn
Damn!
make eye contact with him, and then just nod and begin walking back down the stairs.
Eventually, Iron meets you all down at the cafe, followed by Verk behind. You see Verk slip another platinum coin to Tavern Lady, as you saw yesterday. Again, she is dumbfounded by just how much fucking money Verk has to casually spend on this entire endeavor, but she doesn't complain, because why would she? She closes the rest of the facilities down for you all to have a private little corner of the inn. Verk sets up a bigger table for all of you to sit at, politely places all of the chairs. He places very nice, like table setting. He puts down a proper cloth, puts down proper pieces of dishware, and he's basically setting up a very nice table setting for you all. What would you all like to eat?
What time is it, Talon?
It's morning.
Breakfast?
Dead morning.
Breakfast. Yogurt. I'm gonna be honest, not that hungry.
You
Oh
do
my
eggs
god,
Benedict.
why the fuck am I not muted?
As you just rustle
Every
around.
damn time. And I was just getting comfy in my damn bed.
No, that's just Ken and Rethny wrapping up to sit in the chair in like a blanket.
Does the mom rap with the
Does the mom rap? Yeah, that we were just talking about.
All right, Levi, do it again.
As if anyone can see Levi doing it. Eggs
We can.
Benedict, yogurt.
Do you do eggs Benedict?
As certainly can.
Soup.
Soup. What kind of soup?
Two?
Iron will turn towards Isaiah. Is that an issue to have soup?
Very big answer.
Well, what kind of soup do we have?
I can make you practically any soup that doesn't take longer than an hour to make. Do you wish for a light soup? A heavy soup?
Ooh, heavy soup. And Iron will kind of lean back in his chair as he's like thinking about it.
We're gonna be running today.
Light soup.
I'll go with a medium soup.
We'll go with him.
Tomato soup.
Tomato
Oh.
soup. I can do.
That is a good pick.
Would you like a sandwich of cheese with it?
Oh,
Yes.
Alright.
that is a good combination.
Monster and Rethny, any food you like this morning?
This
I think I'll
tomatoes.
take what he's having. Yeah, that soup sounds pretty good.
Actually,
Alright.
can I change my answer? And also get soup?
Oh my god. I'm not getting the
4
soup.
tomato soups with cheese sandwiches and 1 eggs Benedict.
And this is why we need team bonding. He's not on board with the fucking soup.
Can I have an avocado toast?
Oh my god.
Certainly. Absolutely, you can, Isaiah.
Thank
And now Isaiah is the odd man out.
Isaiah is gonna be the first one to go to share his trauma.
Before we continue, and before I go to cook your food, I will go over the itinerary again today, especially for Isaiah, who missed yesterday's team-building exercises.
Yes, thank you.
Clarabelle and I believe that for you to take on the tasks you have ahead of you, it is imperative that you all learn what it means to be a proper team. Now, I don't expect you to operate like any specific adventuring party before you. It'd be a fool's game to think that you all would fit inside a mold. But, that being said, me and Clarabelle have lived through our fair share of tragedies. We know what breaks a party. So these tasks are developed for you all to be solidified in your bonds to each other and your skills to make sure that you survive the very harsh world that you've stepped into. This goes beyond just adventuring guilds. This goes into a world of politics, a world of... He stops for a moment. World of death. So, just like yesterday, there will be 3 stages. First, the sharing circle, where we will bear ourselves out to each other so that we can shed our vulnerability.
What?
Isaiah, secrets and mysterious personas don't lend to a healthy team dynamic. Sharing our goals, our pasts, our morals, and who we are as people helps keep things in line and builds trust.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Afterwards, we will have a task for you all to deal with. This time, it'll be a scavenger hunt. Similar premise to what you did yesterday. However, you will not know where the boxes are, and they could be anywhere within the city. And then last, sparring practice. The twist of yesterday was the fact that I would be fighting you. There is no twist today. You will still be fighting me at the end of all of this, but at least I am more aware of your abilities and you are more aware of mine.
That
Say again.
nothing.
No, I would love your opinion.
No, don't worry about it.
Seems like there was a frog in your throat.
Yes,
preventing you
there
from
was.
speak.
There's some interference for a moment. So I suppose that means I'm the ace up the sleeve.
Perhaps. We'll see.
Hmm.
As
What?
he finishes writing, and he flips this little book over again to your orders, and he places a pen in the spine of the book. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves whilst I go and cook. I'll be about 30-ish minutes.
Iron is going to slowly turn, look directly at Isaiah.
Uh-oh.
So yesterday we all went around, talked about our lives and what really changed us and made us into the people we are today. I didn't like it, and I know you're not going to like it, so that's why I think that you should go first.
No.
Look, if Isaiah doesn't want to go first, I can.
But what else is there to talk about? We already talked about our traumas.
But I don't think we got to the point that Verk wanted.
So someone's lying.
I never said that.
Not lying, sorry, that's maybe a strong word.
But either omitting the truth
Half-truths.
or we're not giving enough that hurts us. I mean, what if you went and told somebody this? It wouldn't endanger my life. But I think there's a level of trust that Verk wants us to have in each other. And I think we need to come clean about everything. Or the most we can. I'm not great with people skills, so I could be misinterpreting or being stupid, but that's what I'm going to do today. I don't know if he wants us to wait till he gets back, or...
Then here. I can say for certain that yesterday I did not tell everything about myself. I left out a few parts. So, sorry guys for me maybe being partially the reason why we have to do this again.
It's okay. It's not... Even if it was, I'm sure that I probably didn't give the best explanation either.
Yesterday, during our discussion, I stated that I didn't know what happened when I was attacked. That is a complete lie. I remember exactly what happened, and it's part of the reason why I don't like fighting. I see no good fighting. All it does is hurt people, hurt yourselves. When I was attacked, I was thrown through a window and left out in a blizzard to die. I see no point in fighting. Maybe that's why I went a little ballistic yesterday for the last task.
That's... okay. Thank you for sharing that. I left a few things out yesterday. If you're done, I'll...
Oh, I'm done. And Iron will, sit back.
Mossburn was there for this. I'll old party was having quite a dilemma. We had a friend trapped in a cave. A decision was made, and I was part of the group that Rav had kind of commandeered, or the half of the group that Rav kind of commandeered into going back into this horrible, horrific cave full of Nothics, monsters, giant spider, I think. And I think my choice there, deciding to go back with Rav, led to a lot of unnecessary damage. When we got down there, Haitian was working on the Philosopher's Stone, or Remnant, I believe is they are called. There was an Arch-Nothic. It started attacking, and all I could do was try to help Haitian control the stone. It blew off my arm, and I had to run out of that cave with everybody still there. But the moment that truly sticks out to me is the fact that my friend Twiggy was hurting. I could see the fact that she was going through something, and I didn't say anything. I don't know where she is now. I hope she's okay. But it reminds me that every time a problem has arisen, I've run away from it. My brother I abandoned and ran away when things were getting too hot in the water. And again, I ran away from the group that needed me. I won't run away from you guys. I will be there when you need me. So that's mine. And I'll kind of sit back in my chair.
Why is everyone looking like that?
Well, Rethnes was pretty heavy yesterday.
Rethnes was pretty heavy.
And Mossfern likes to be like a last word kind of guy, so
Oh, so I must be.
I think yeah, you're on the docket. I'm looking. I just like pull out like a fake piece of paper. It looks like you are number 3.
Perfect.
Here, Kay, before you begin, just fix your gain. I'll just mute when you talk. Because you're just cutting out, and I want you to be able
Yeah,
to
this
say-
is the problem.
Yeah. So just fix your thing. I'll mute when you talk. I'm sorry.
So, alright. There we go. That might be better. Alright. I don't know. Is there something specific that people want to know about me, or
Well,
I don't
what
feel like I really have any secrets. I'm just kind of.
What was home
I'm an
like?
open book.
what were your parents like? Do you have siblings? Do you have parents?
No siblings. Only child. My parents were there. They were fine people.
How was home? Were there any weird political Lord Solivars in the Fireplane as well?
I think that we might have had what you would call a Lord Solabar, yes.
Are you a bastard?
Oh wow!
Byron says that with full seriousness.
No?
I thought I was blunt.
Was that maybe
That was
that
a
was
little.
maybe that was a too invasive question.
No, no, not a bastard. Was born to my father and mother. They were lonely peasants just like myself.
You were a writer in the Fireplane as well, correct?
Yes, I was publishing books there.
Who inspired you to publish books?
Oh, there was this bookstore I used to go to. The owner.
Do you remember the owner's name?
Yes.
I feel like you're being pretty distant from the conversation, Isaiah, even though you were directly in it.
What do you mean?
You're not being... Isaiah, if I had to also sit here and talk about how my father cheated on my mom, and that's the reason why my mother hates me, then I will
I'm
be
sorry
clear.
that your parents cheated on each other. Mine didn't. I don't know.
I wasn't asking, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
You
is
did
if
explicitly ask that.
Isaiah?
That is.
I did. I was just curious. I don't if we all had to sit here and talk about things that made us uncomfortable that happened in our life, you might as well, or we're just gonna have to do this exact same thing tomorrow.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't really think anything stuck to me like that.
what made you leave the Fireplane?
I wanted to write a book. I needed inspiration, and the fireplane was getting boring.
Fair.
I was in the same place for a very, very long time.
You know, my experience with adventurers. I don't have a lot. Not as much as Verk, but something fundamentally happens to make you leave home. Want to explore the world, want to do something.
You get into a fight with your parents? Do they not agree with you writing?
No, they were very supportive of me.
We're super focused on the parents.
They're wonderful. They're wonderful people. With the funds that I made from publishing my first books, I purchased the first real home. They still live there now. Would expect.
You know, for a storyteller, you're kind of boring.
All right, I'm sorry. There's a reason that I'm searching for inspiration. I'm lacking.
I mean, like, you know, if you're looking for stories, and that may.
So far, I feel like I have a good outline. We are well on our way to something that could be good.
Isaiah, do you know how to fight? And did you learn how to fight from someone or just self-taught?
I
Maybe
don't
your parents?
really know how to fight. Neither of my parents knew how to fight. Neither did the owner of the bookstore that inspired me to write.
That was indeed my next question, to be fair.
I just, you know, it after I published my first book, I sort of just, when I wrote things down, they happened. So
Happened.
that's yes, like I've I don't I guess you probably haven't seen,
Nope,
but
you're done.
a number of the members of the party I think have at least watched me. I write stories, sentences in my book. If I write them with a specific intent, they can help
You're
the future.
manifesting?
Sure. I guess that might be what you call it. I don't really know what it is or where it comes from. I just know that I can do it. And that it's connected to my ability to write in some way.
Have you ever searched down this avenue and seen where it comes from? If it's an innate type thing?
I've been vaguely interested, but it hasn't flickered. It hasn't done anything horrendously awful to me, so I haven't really considered. I'm sorry. I know that you all want me to
have some
want to have
dark.
this dark and gloomy, horrific tale, but
You would explain the way you act.
well, that's not very nice.
Oh no, I mean you are very you may get on my nerves a couple of times, but it's because I haven't met someone with such a boyish and confident. You're very proud when you speak. You think every word you say and every sentence you say has a meaning. Everything.
And this upsets you?
No, it doesn't upset me. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to meeting people that are so
Sure of themselves.
yes. And that's not a bad thing.
Again, yes, these sound like compliments.
I never said it was a bad thing. I'm just
right, but you sound in distress when you are talking to me about this.
I'm realizing that as of lately I am in distress. There is a war going on. I don't know.
I am in distress. Every day of my life, my heart goes 500 minutes a beat.
I am surrounded by individuals that know how to fight people and have killed people, and I haven't done any of the sort. So I don't quite know what to do with the information that I've learned.
Like killing people? I don't know if I've killed people.
Has Isaiah killed a person?
I think I've killed things like creatures that were actively trying to kill me. I don't know if I killed people.
Did you kill some of the people of Sunnyside when they were mind controlled?
The faint ingrained laughter in your head, Isaiah. Of the phonies just from the warehouse.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you were definitely you were definitely an accessory to murder.
What?
On multiple occasions, actually. You were also probably an accessory to.
I would call Isaiah a manslaughterer, not a murderer.
Well, yeah. If we're gonna go around the table,
Serial manslaughterer.
Serial manslaughterer, which, by the way, sounds like a contradictory.
Manslaughterer.
Manslaughterer.
What I will say is
Manslut? Well, we can just shorten it.
Oh, perfect.
Isaiah isn't a manslaughterer. He's an accessory to a fuck ton of mass. He's a serial accessory to manslaughter.
Serial accessory. That's my favorite. That's my favorite legal title.
Yeah, I'm an open book. You can pick my brain about anything. I'm.
Well,
Again, I won't reveal necessary specifics because that's not like my place. But
well, he said we should talk about what kind of drives us, what like our secrets and stuff. So is that all this is to you? Storytelling?
pretty much, yeah. The owner of that bookstore, he wrote a story that I was am inspired by. And so I started writing because of that. And then I wanted to do something like him, so I came here and tried to find people that were interesting enough to write about.
This isn't a specific jab at you. It's a mere question.
For sure.
Oh no.
When it comes to your drive as an individual, do you have someone at home? Someone?
Do you mean someone romantically involved, Aaron?
Yes, sure. I wasn't gonna say it. I was going to let you say it.
For sure. You were just going to heavily imply it and then have me
Yes.
reveal that information to everyone else.
Leave
Yes.
it hanging in the air there.
No, Aaron, I do not have someone back home.
Okay.
Lucinda, technically Calum. Calum and Rethne, you have noticed at the corner of your eye, just peered behind like the window between the cafe and the kitchen, barely, is the eye of Verk, who has probably been listening in this entire time and has been cooking at half the speed than he would need to cook this food. That's a
Dude, our tomato soup's gonna be cold. He's taking all this time on fucking the omelet.
Well, he's probably got like that show like low heat sizzle bed. He's probably finished that tomato soup by the
He's
time.
boiling
He's
the
finished our
water.
soup and he's just working on the fucking rest of it.
yeah,
finished with
because
the
you've
soup.
noticed at this point, by the time your conversation has hit this point, he said 30 minutes to make your food. It's definitely been 30.
He's avocadoing that toast.
He was finished. He was probably finished like with the food by the time Iron was finished with their story, and has just, or at least with the soup by the time Iron finished their story, and we've just been watching for the rest while the eggs have been cooking. Look, you don't have to go into specifics if you don't feel that there is an underlying dark tragedy. But
There really isn't.
I believe you,
Thank you.
and I want you to know we may not have known each other long, but I will trust you on that.
Thank you.
Mosfren, Brethny, do one of you want to go?
I mean, I can give a little recap from yesterday since he wasn't here. Oh Lord.
Maybe we should go over recaps with Isaiah as well. We'll do that.
Yeah, because he wasn't here. I mean, y'all are like, we had to do it because one of us lied or something. No, I think we have to redo it because he wasn't here. He needs to get on the
Well, then
get on the end of it.
go, and then we'll go around the circle once again. Talk about what really gets us to tick.
This is true.
What?
Yeah, so my parents adopted me. I don't know much more than before that. They adopted me. They wanted a barn cat. Didn't know I was a person. So there's that. First half of my life spent in the barn being a barn cat. So that's pretty much my past. I decided to join the Adventuring Guild because I wanted to find love that didn't feel like they had to. They didn't want a kid, they wanted a cat. So I'm not gonna find love at like the purest there, you know. I want to find like connections that actually mean something. It's a very quick rundown, but
Sure, alright, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm so sorry. What did you say?
No, nothing else.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly.
Rethny, would you like to go again? Understood.
Hello?
Rethny. Oh, well,
Dude.
Rethny is back asleep. So
Rusty's like joined him in the kitchen or something.
I'm like, maybe in her dreams, but I'm like looking at her right now, and I am dead sure that she's asleep with her eyes open.
I just got a text. My shit is frozen.
I did see the message. My shit just went crazy, but I figured that was 16 minutes ago, and that could have been
Yeah.
maybe resolved by now. But
Oh,
oh,
What an odd form of stasis.
just
Holy shit.
He ain't listening.
Zoning the fuck
I-
out.
I used to do this exact maneuver in
Maneuver.
test taking.
maneuver.
Maneuver. I used to do this during test taking. I would
I
fall
was
asleep
in
with my eyes.
purgatory.
Oh wow. We jumped a bit much from sleeping with your eyes open to purgatory.
Sorry.
That's the same thing. I don't know.
That is kind of the same thing, yeah.
So sorry, you guys. I was reading in my head.
Nice.
Great. I love that improv. That's really good, actually.
Sure.
I was reading my head.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Bethany has actually had an audiobook on this whole time, but it's
It really
purely-
It's Rethny
No,
in
it's
her
like-
own head.
It's like when autistic kids like memorize a whole movie and they're like, hold on, I have a pause, like Coraline, I'm here.
Dude, literally.
That's exactly what's going on.
the
Shrek is playing in the background. All you hear is
Shrek?
donkey.
donkey. Me forcing Allie to watch How to Train Your Dragon 2 for the 50th time, and
Oh
me
my
quoting every line Hiccup says.
Oh god.
Movie.
Oh my
Well,
god. Okay.
Team, would you like to recap quickly about your life story to Isaiah, since he wasn't? We're gonna go around the circle and do it.
Yeah. So hi, Isaiah. We've known each other for a few weeks now.
Yes. I don't.
So, I used to live underwater in a village.
Sure, I figured.
Yeah. My parents died when I was really young. Normal teen angst. My grandmother took care of me for a while, then she died. Old age. The mayor took me in and just gave me a job at the little public library that we had, so I just lived it up there until
You are a librarian.
yeah. How do you think how do you think I
you not-
know how to read so well?
That is. That
Did you not
is.
tell?
How I could tell that Rethny was a librarian.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I clocked that in like the first 5 minutes of meeting with me.
Yeah, that's why I'm so into linguistics and stuff, because I used to just read all the books all the time.
Oh. Perfect.
And I would collect books from falling ships and ships that we would take down sometimes too. So
Alright, I didn't realize you were so well read.
obviously my Mossfern.
Oh my god.
Are you yelling at, boy?
Oh my god.
So I had a fly.
Phosphor.
Wow.
What? Sometimes I do that when I get bored, man. Wow.
He's like vocal stimming.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all, everyone in this party has one autistic quirk. Fucking Rethny is reciting an entire book and movie in their head. Mossfern, yeah, together we make Voltron, the ultimate
Oh my
autistic
god.
person.
Iron doesn't have an autistic trait. He's normal.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
Sure.
That motherfucker is blunt. Capital B, baby. I don't know what to tell you.
Fucking
He also-
Mossfern got
he
the
also-
vocal stems.
You are the devil.
He also has
You are
not
the
been able
devil.
to pick up on any social cues this whole time. Motherfucker goes, "Hey, did your
Damn.
parents cheat on each other? Are you a bastard?"
Oh my god.
really
Continue,
locked
Rathia.
into that one question too.
Anyway, continuing on with my life story. I used to kill people when I was younger. It
We
wasn't
went
like
over this yesterday, Iron.
This
It
is
was-
what I meant.
we would eat them. We don't do that no more. It was the famine was happening, okay, guys.
I see. Alright.
Yes, the famine.
So, like, sailors lost at sea?
Yeah, bandits and stuff like that. You know.
For sure. Alright. I mean,
Yeah, you get it. You get it,
you
girl.
know, to each her own.
But yeah, I have my gig as a librarian, and then you know, that son of a bitch that's in the water with me came and got my people. That god I have beef with, you know.
For sure, yes. That god you have beef with.
Yeah.
Alright.
Seems to be a common occurrence, from what I'm understanding.
You
Yeah.
have beef with God?
Well, at least two of you did.
To have beef with a god. I mean, she ain't God.
I definitely don't think I have any beef with any gods.
You're a liar. I know you are.
I'm not a liar! What is your problem?
I also don't
What-
believe they have beef.
Isn't that? Do you still have that damn rock?
Oh, I
Oh.
suppose that yes, you are correct, Rethne. I did forget about that.
I think a
that
god has
Earth
beef. I'd say,
thing probably doesn't like me very much.
but you're like neutral on it, aren't you? I wouldn't classify that as beef.
As you hear
Yes.
a rolling cart kind of finally arrive towards the table.
Oh, perfect, my eggs Benedict.
Indeed. Brings you over a little plate. It's a very nice plate. There's eggs Benedict right next to some
Oh,
avocado
yes.
toast.
I want that hollandaise.
Tomato
that's
soup.
He bestows everyone a empty bowl, and as you see this like beautiful decanter of tomato soup steaming as he places it in. It's the perfect consistency. Has those floating pieces of green basil.
Bay leaf.
Basil.
You don't eat bay leaf, my friend.
Not bay leaf. I don't know why I said bay leaf.
Basil.
Basil?
Yeah,
Basil.
Basil?
basil. I'm French.
No.
You are given these perfectly toasted pieces of essentially a grilled cheese, but it's not grilled. Obviously, it's more of like a The materials he had to use this, it doesn't look grilled, and it looks less like fried on a pan, and it looks more like this sort of like the same markage that like a tortilla has, but like not as circular. It's just that sort of like he put it over an open flame for a little bit as he like rotated it and moved it.
He cooked it like a fucking marshmallow.
Kinda, yeah. Has a decent crust to it. It's a little soft in some parts.
I want to grill the cheese.
I would literally get fucking atrocities for fucking grilled cheese right now, Talon. I'm gonna kill you.
Sorry.
I want a fucking grilled cheese with a hamburger in the middle of it.
Damn, man.
Interesting.
That's called a patty melt.
That's what I
That
want.
ain't a grilled cheese no more. That's a patty melt.
Oh, fuck that. I want a patty melt. That's what I want.
And Verk, dishes out all of your guys' food, and as he sort of pushes the cart away and takes a seat for his own, he has his little mocha, his little latte, right in front of him. So Are we ready to share our stories once again?
I think
Oh,
we already did that, but I mean, I'll go over it again if you really want me to.
Oh no, if you've already done it, then that's wonderful. If you
Well-
don't mind, I'll ask some questions then.
Oh, you're going to ask us questions.
Yes, Mossfern, what is Iron's biggest fear?
Uh-oh.
And he takes a long sip of his latte.
Wow.
You drink that thing in one drink, man?
The whole cup's empty.
Slarp.
I think I understand what you mean by sharing our stories.
Pardon.
Mm.
Can't we just play 20 questions or something?
Again,
Shit.
this is what I said. I'm an open book. I guess I don't really know what people are looking for, so I don't know where to go. But
What
if
is
you ask me any
something-
questions,
There's nothing that you would never tell even your greatest enemy. Fear of what they could use against you.
I mean, like, sure, there's certain things that I don't want people to know, but it has more to do with like those person's safety than. Like, I don't know. I don't think any of you are going to go back to the fireplane and go kill my mom and dad. But that doesn't mean I don't want to, like, tell you their names.
Kill him. What
Of
would
course.
ruin you?
If we were to find my brother again, I don't know what I would say to him.
What if you found your brother and he was dead?
I would have to move. I can't run away from my problems anymore. I would have to face whatever it cost it.
Rethany, what happens once you find the Kraken? She's reading another book in her head.
Wonder which one it is this time.
I anticipated that we were going to kill it, just like the one that we killed at the top of that mountain.
Yeah, that one, from what I know, was sick.
Well, it sounds like we just have to make the Kraken sick.
That's
Oh,
what I was
my
told.
God.
What am I gonna feed it?
What does
Poison?
killing it do?
Food poison.
I don't know. I guess that's more of a question for Anthony. I want to make assumptions.
I see. She's
There are some character.
they're in
Common-
in their own world. Isaiah.
Yes.
What if you could never return to the fireplane again?
I don't know. I would miss some of the people there.
Do you have anyone that you truly, utterly care so deeply for?
No.
Does that make you feel lonely?
No.
Iron, what are you afraid of?
Iron looks up, he leans back in his chair. I think I'm afraid of two things. I'm afraid of my mentor finding me. And I'm afraid that I will never learn the concept of love, how it works.
said he wasn't autistic. That's crazy. You could have just said that one out loud.
Sorry.
I was gonna read it out anyways.
Moment.
Nah, I was gonna read it anyways. Verk nods his head. He takes his empty cup that he finished in 2 swigs and places it by the dishes on the cart. As you can see, part of this was to bear your backstories for people to learn who you were as people, but more so, it's to learn why you do the things that you do. Because the worst thing that can happen is being in a party with people who act unexpectedly. You could be betrayed by anyone you know, but the better you know someone, the easier it's to tell when they would betray you and how. If they ever do. Betrayal isn't as simple as they never loved you. It's simply that they love something else more. So, once you are finished with your food, we'll go on to the next task. Takes his pen, writes on the paper, and you can all see it. You've passed the first section.
Yippee.
I'm about to start slurping down that fucking soup. We waited longer than 30 minutes for that shit. I'm thinking about
Oh
her.
yeah, it's been like 50, almost an hour, and all of it's still hot. He definitely was just taking his time on purpose.
Austin is thinking about fucking making food right now.
No,
His
I was
down.
looking
cat
hungry. You were fucking
video.
getting descriptive with it, and I'm like, DoorDash.
I was eating
Oh.
chips, you know.
Oh, now Rethny's here. It's just-
Yeah, Bethany wasn't watching a movie this time. She was eating her chips.
I was
Actually-
eating my food is what was happening.
True.
Fucking that.
Yeah.
Bethany, fun
Ooh!
fact, I'm just watching all of Garfield in one episode.
During your next trial, you get to
Live
replace
action.
one of you gets to replace your dice roll with a 19
Who?
because of this meal that you have had together.
Oh, sick.
Yay.
Is it just like use at any point, or is
Use
it
at
like
any point in the next trial. One of you can use it. It can only be used
Do we have to
once.
decide who gets it now or later?
No. You can use it in the moment. Of course, it has to be a group decision.
Okay, that's what I was asking. I was like, someone
Can't just snipe that shit.
Yoink.
Me with the one auto hit crit that we get with the bow or the weapon of Lidwin. I waited until the end of the fight for that shit.
Yeah.
I was eating my chips and drinking my beer and having a good shit, and that I'll tell you what.
You quit.
Holy!
Tell you what.
Also, Canon for Rethny, who is drinking a beer right now.
Okay, you
Gotta start
Hey,
early.
quit. I
Wait.
start early.
We gotta start early.
Bethany, you're drinking a beer at 9 in the morning.
I gotta prepare. Yesterday stressed me the fuck out.
Prepare.
What are you preparing for?
War.
War.
To get fucked up, brother.
If I gotta lose my legs, I at least don't want to feel it.
Holy shit.
When did you lose your legs last time?
Rethny's already joking. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Verk guides you all out to Verk guides you all out towards sorry. Jesus.
Ooh, let it out.
Okay. Verk guides you all out to the center of the city as he's holding his book. So, as I said before, just like yesterday, you are trying to find 2 boxes. Once you find one and pick it up, the timer begins for both. You must bring those boxes to the drop-off location within 1 minute of being picked up. Do we understand?
Yep.
I guess.
What are your questions, Isaiah?
I don't have any. I don't. All right. Yes, I guess we'll bring the boxes. Where do we know where we're supposed to bring them?
Last time, I told you exactly where the boxes would be around and where you had to drop them off. This time, because you have another member, and because you've learned a little bit from last time, to make it more interesting, now you have to find them, and where you have to drop them off.
How did we figure out where to drop them off?
Because I will be giving you clues.
All right. I guess that's fair.
I will give you an initial clue, in which you will have to use to find the others. These clues are poorly written, as I am not a great clue master. So if you have any questions or clarifications, I will be back at the inn, but that will add time to the day. And the later you finish this task, the later at night it will be when we fight.
And that is a bad thing.
It might cause other creatures to drop in on us.
Understood. Well,
Increases
would
the
like-
danger.
I would like to see the clue.
Your first clue. Now, remember, there is no time limit except when you pick up a box, in which the time limit for both is 1 minute. Both boxes must arrive at their location within 1 minute. I am taking away the requirement that they have to arrive at the same time. Your first clue is where I was last is where I must start.
All right. Well, where did you guys? What was the last thing that you picked up from the last one?
We picked up both boxes at the same location and we dropped them off.
Where did you drop them off?
Oh shit, there's no names. I forgot. That was the compound. Oh, there is names.
There's names now.
The brigade
brig-
facility. That's
the
where
brigade.
we
The brigade facility up
up in the north.
northwest. All right. Perfect. Well, I think we should go there.
It's a good place to start. What do you guys say? Agree or? And do you have your own interpretation of what that means?
Let me hear it again. Let me hear the hint again.
Where I was last is where I must start.
My bed. My bed.
My bed.
The box is actually actively on my bed right now.
Do you want pizza? Fuck, do I want a fucking pizza? Kind of thing.
Oh, fuck it.
I'm so sorry, Talon. Say it one more time.
Where I was last is where I must start.
What if it's outside in the sands?
This is true. It
Yeah.
could be there. We could start at the brigade facility and then move to the sets. But do any of us actually remember?
I mean, all we gotta look for is the glass.
That's true.
I feel like the sand is also our best bets that this could be at, or what this riddle is saying.
We should check the kitchen because he was there too.
Oh my
That's not-
goodness.
Might be about him. I'm taking this too literal.
Maybe a little bit.
I'll check the kitchen though.
Okay.
I'm going to start moving towards the brigade facility.
I will follow quickly behind.
Alright.
So,
Iron,
for
where are you
food.
going?
The sands.
Going to the sands?
Oh my.
That's what you meant when you asked that.
Are you going to the sands?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Where in the sands? Or you're just going out towards the vast...
Like where we fought.
Okay, gotcha.
That's
yeah,
what I meant. Sorry.
understood.
When you guys find it's probably
Mossfern, who is currently in bathroom, message me if you are following Iron, Lusendai and Isaiah, or Rethni. And as the groups break apart, we'll go with Rethni. Traveling back into the inn, you walk through the cafe back towards the kitchen. What you looking for?
I'm just gonna see if I can find the box. You know,
Okay.
like if it's not there, then obviously I'll just go and like follow. I guess I'll follow Iron to Sands if I don't find anything. But
Gotcha. You proceed to have a thorough inspection. As you go through each, cabinet, like drawer, and all this things. You have a high passive investigation. And at the end, other than a few snacks that you might want to keep, there is no box, nor any other thing that may be related to this task.
per.
Would you like to bring you and your snacks out towards the sands?
Yeah.
Alright. Iron, just as you're exiting the entrance of Steel Shard, you hear Rethni quickly coming up behind you. Rethni, do you want to be holding snacks that... Would you like to be holding snacks you attain from the kitchen?
Yeah.
Alright. There's quite a few. There's a sort of savory, crunchy snack that seems to be something that's fried in oil for a little bit to obtain a nice crunch, but they're airy. It's like some form of pasta that's just been fried in its dry state. There's also a couple of dried meats and obviously fruit if you wish to have some of that.
Rethni's gnawing on some dried meat right now.
Iron just eyes wide, just blank stare, watching Rethni.
You want some fruit?
I think I'm okay right now.
Okay, there's also some meat and some of these other like
Is that all from the
they're
kitchen?
like chips.
Is that all from the kitchen?
Yeah.
Were you given that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't find the box, but these were nice to find too.
Mossfern is trailing behind Rethni as well, as all three of you go towards the sands.
Well, let's make our way. Hopefully we will find something and it won't be a waste of our time.
Yeah.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
and out you go.
Rethni's gnawing on the meat.
Isaiah and Calum, you approach the brigade faculty, where all the teachers and office members and pretty much anyone that works at the Steel Academy lives. As you reach the gates, there's of course people there in front to guard the entrance. Would you like to interact with these guards, or are you just observing for the moment?
Where was the box? Was it inside of this?
We just dropped it off at the door.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go to the guard. Hello, guard.
Yeah.
Do you have a box for us?
What?
Do
Like,
you remember we dropped a box off yesterday? Do you have a box for us?
They're like, one looks to the other, and the other one just goes, eh. And the other one turns back to you. I don't remember any box being dropped off here.
All right. Well,
Lusendai, you remember there were no guards at the gate when you dropped it off.
Mm-hmm.
what a freak.
Lusendai, however, you do notice past the gate doors, like these gigantic iron bar doors,
Yeah.
where Mossfern had thrown the box through the gate is a very evident scuff mark, but it is no longer there.
I will tap Isaiah on the back and just. Maybe it's not here. Maybe we need to look somewhere else.
All right, yeah. I guess let's meet up with the others outside.
As we start walking away, Mossfun, once we're out of earshot with the guards, Mossfun threw one of the boxes into the facility. There was no guards last time, so
Interesting.
there's no scuff mark anymore from where Mossfun threw the box. Maybe they buffed it out, but would that be normal for them to do, Talon?
No. Your time in Steelshard here, they really don't give a fuck about aesthetics.
So yeah, like they don't care about stuff like that. I don't. Which means he was
Very
here.
weird.
Let's check up on them.
Yes, I don't. I mean, yes, it's definitely odd, but I don't really know what else to think of it.
Yeah. So at least check up on them, and if they have turned up cold, this might be an avenue that we look down.
All right, let's go.
For the rest of you, you know, it took a while for you to, for Verk to get to the spot that he desired to face you in. However, part of this was because he wanted to see how well you endured such, patience getting there and not finding anything to fight for a while. It seemed to be a test of attrition almost as well, including fighting. The actual location wasn't that far away from Steelshard, probably just a brief 10-minute walk. But Verk had gone in circles and weaved through the sands and sort of tried to push you to your brink. As you arrive at the location, it's still evident that a fight between you all happened here. There is the sinking sand in that sort of like small divot where that bit sort of concaves in. There is the patch of glass that has particles of dust and sand blown over it now, but it's still very evident, this patch of glass that was here when you when Verk summoned that fire and it burnt a lot of it, including I believe someone else casted a fire spell.
Iron casted a tremor spell.
I know
Ice
about
Knife.
that one, Ice Knife.
Um,
But I believe I think it may have just been Verk then, his fire that created the glass.
it was
Yeah,
Verk
casted evil.
used 2 fire spells.
Yeah.
He did it once, and then he did it again.
Either way, after that earth tremor shattering a lot of the glass, it's sort of become intermingled with the sand. But yeah, if you're looking for a clue here, I would say someone give me investigation check with advantage.
I can do it.
All right.
I love doing investigation checks because I have a +4.
Yeah, +4.
Oh shit! Wait, I don't have the dice pulled up. One moment, please. What the fuck is Concordis General? There it is.
Goral.
Oral. With advantage.
Yum.
Yes. Oh.
For a
Low.
total of
Okay, there we go.
20, 30,
24.
24? I thought you said you had
Nice.
+4.
I did. Wait.
What's 19 plus 4?
23. 20
20 plus 4 would be 24.
My fault. Wait.
Wait. I would
Wait.
say Mossfern is there. You guys are working as a team. Get a little free little free bardic inspo there. We'll just go with the average. Mossferns has a place a D8 for bardic inspiration. We'll go with 4. So your total is a 27.
Woo! Yippee!
As you're searching the sands, you all are sort of looking through this battlefield you traveled through and fought in. Other than the obvious consequences of some of your guys' attacks, where it be cuts in the sand that are still, not fully eroded over, the loose glass, or the splatters of blood. You don't notice any form or any place where a clue might be hidden. There doesn't seem to be any sign that here is where a next step in the process would be. You can safely assume that while this is a good location for the riddle, Verk probably wouldn't push you too far outside of Steelshard, the city, to do this test when he probably plans on bringing you back here to fight anyways. However, there is something different. Something else impressioned in the sand. Footsteps. Not like your guys's. They seem to be of an animal.
I mean, are they little cat feet?
Not cat feet. They seem to be paw-like with sharp nails.
Hmm.
Uh,
Are they just kind of around, or are they leading in a direction?
They sort of come from the glass pile and then disappear towards one of the sort of dune-like hills.
Interesting.
They also aren't small. They're bigger than the average foot.
Bigger than Rethny's foot?
Yeah.
Iron is puzzled. Iron is very puzzled.
Would you like to stay here, or would you like to go back to Steelshard?
Iron will turn towards Mossfern and Bethany. Other than the new track marks that are here, there's nothing here. There's no clue. So either we can stay and investigate the track marks, or we can leave and find another place to look at that could give us our answer to the riddle.
He did
Um,
say the later we have to fight, the more likely something might join us, and that might be that something else. I think we should head back and see if we can help the other two.
Yeah, it might be better if we're all together.
Then we shall head back. And Iron, he'll look at the animal like track marks homework, like really memorize, and then we'll turn around and start
Oh, don't you worry,
walking
Rethny's
back.
photogenic memories got them trap marks in her.
Oh, Jinnick.
Phogenic. You guys travel back to Steelshard. Eventually, Isaiah and Calum, you see just outside the gates coming back is your fated crew, your favorite friends, Iron, Mossfern, and Rethny.
Hey everyone, we didn't find anything.
We
I'm hoping that you found some. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
We went back to the sands, and all that was there was some debris from us fighting and newer track marks that weren't there before, but they look more just like animal. So I'm not too concerned with them being there.
They cleaned up around where Moss Friend threw the box yesterday, which is rather uncommon for them.
What was our hint again?
Where I was last is where I must start.
I assumed that they would be right outside the gate, but they still could be inside.
Want to go back to our rooms or something? I don't know. Like, I don't know when the
What
cutoff
if-
is. Do we
what
start of
if-
the day?
What if Verk still just has the boxes? Verk was the last one with them.
That would be so annoying.
I don't think so. That seems almost too easy.
But aren't we the group that overcomplicates the shit out of everything?
We need to at least. Yeah, I think that splitting up is not a bad idea until we find both of the boxes. Once we find both of them, we need to get together and figure out how to get them to wherever we need to get them to. Again, this seems very difficult.
I can check in with Verk.
I will check the rooms. I do think, Isaiah, you may have a point that the rooms could be a significant place to look at.
Alright. Who's going where?
Not Isaiah. Iron will go back to the inn and look at the rooms.
I'm also going back to the inn to speak with Verk.
I will also go check rooms.
Alright. Isaiah?
I don't know if anyone else can do that. I'm thinking. I kind of want to go back to the brigade faculty, but I think I can sneak in there. I'm asking
Mhm.
so that I don't do this by myself without people knowing.
Do you
Correction.
want... Okay. I was about to ask if you want someone to go with you. I think so.
Correction, I'll go there. I've got a pretty good stealth.
So I was just going to disguise myself and then walk straight through. But if you want to sneak in and accompany me, that's more than okay.
Either way, I've also got disguise self.
Perfect.
And so the two bards
The
just
bards
hide
are
themselves and walk into a faculty member on the area. This seems like classic D&D.
Yes, yes, it is.
Nothing will go wrong at all.
Nothing ever could go wrong. Are you kidding me?
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Technically, I don't have the spell, but it is from my sick ass tattoo.
Nice.
It's one use only, and you
It's one of those. I only get one per long rest, I think, but it is an hour.
Yeah. Bethany, who are you joining? I believe the people going back to the inn.
Yeah, my stealth is a +1. I ain't fucking doing that.
Oh, yep, that's fair. And so off you guys go. We'll start with Caleb talking to Verk, who is just sitting there at the cafe with another latte. It's a little bit addicted, probably.
2 questions.
Yes.
1, do you have another latte? 2,
I'm sure I could make one. Yes.
Brother.
you know, I'm just thinking off the top of my head here. You totally don't have the box, right?
He leans back in his chair, cocks an eyebrow, and smiles. Well, well, well.
No. Death.
So
Death and
you've
destruction.
figured it out.
I feel like I'm being taunted.
Bends over, ruffles into one of his bags,
There's
begins
no
to
way.
bring something out. And as he covers it with his hands and places it on the table, he reveals a box that looks nothing like the box that you've seen before. He opens it, pulls out a piece of paper. Your next clue.
What the fuck?
Well, I should say one of the next clues.
Mhm, mhm. If I touch
As-
that up, maybe it doesn't go off, right? I can.
If you touch this, no, it won't start it.
Okay.
I thought about saying something like "you'll explode," but that's not really my kind of joke. So
I would have
Here you
believed
go.
you. Fair. Thank you.
Iron and Iron and Rethny. You guys are searching the rooms. Go ahead and give me an investigation check from the both of you.
There's no,
Said both of you. There we go.
there's no way
I-
to tell them just Occam Razor does.
Oh,
Mine is I have a
6.
A. It's like a little green A next to it.
Advantage.
Yeah, I got advantage with my investigation.
Oh yes, because your eyes of minute seeing. Minute
Mine's-
seeing.
Mine's a 6.
And plus my investigation is like a +5. So
Jesus fucking Christ.
let's see. Ooh, this is 20. 25.
25. Iron, you just sort of stand in the room, and you're sort of like looking around as you just slowly rotate, and you're looking at everything, and you go, no, nothing here. Rethny goes, Rethny guides themselves towards under certain areas, is really checking out things. And taped just under the corner of Verk's bed is a piece of paper. And slowly, you yoink it off. Let's go to our two bards as they approach the faculty brigade. Brigade faculty.
For sure.
You reach the gates. Are you disguising yourself before you go towards them?
I'm looking at who is like going in and who goes in without like being checked by guards or something. Like, if I'm looking for a faculty uniform, or if like other guards don't get checked, I look like a guard. Either or.
There is a sort of similar style to a lot of the faculty who come in and out. Usually it is of they wear very formal wear, but then on top of that they have very like light steel plating and like things that represent sort of medium to heavy armor. But most importantly, they have a little pin on their chest. But you can't quite outmake the details.
Okay. What about a guard?
Guards don't seem to also get checked either. And I mean, other than the heavy armor that they all wear with the similar style, there's not much varied between them or similar, I guess.
Yeah.
Other than their faces and such.
I will use the tattoo to disguise myself as just like
City guard number B.
yes, city guard number B.
All right.
Mhm.
For sure. Default option 6.
Default
Oh my
6.
Human guard number 3.
And I
speak of this-
will
I took
just
an
approach
arrow
the
to
gate.
knee.
Mossford,
And
what are you disguising
Oh, yeah.
yourself as?
Essentially gonna follow suit and also be, instead of number 6, it's gonna be number 5.
for sure.
Letter 2.
Letter 2.
We have guard number B and guard letter 2. As they both approach the gate, you both actually, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't see a world where this doesn't work, considering that you both have very high fucking deception checks, and both would have advantage because of your disguised self. And if you needed, Mossford's Bardic Inspiration. Or Isaiah's Bardic Inspiration, because both of you are fucking bards. So, let me do the average math real quick in my brain. You fucking pass. As you both approach the gate, the guards there just give you a little nod and rattle the sort of metal handle and begin to it open.
Awesome. We go in the side.
All right, and you enter. What are you looking for?
I'm going over to where the box is pointed out to me.
Okay. As you approach, go ahead and give me, I don't know, what's your, actually, yeah, go ahead and just give me a perception check.
Sure. Sweetness. 18 total.
18. Sort of looking around. It's true, the scuff mark has been buffed out. And as Caleb said, they probably wouldn't do that, considering that Steel Shard really doesn't give a fuck about aesthetics. And as you're looking around, you sort of realize that this is the type of wall that's thick enough that once you enter, you're inside the sort of wall until you break out from that archway, if you get what I'm saying. And you sort of follow the archway line up top, and you see just outside of this archway, once you're inside the actual plot of land, there is at the top of the arch, probably 9 feet above you, a piece of paper.
I will cast Mage Hand, and it will go up and grab that shit.
Pluck. And you bring it down. 3 of you have pieces of paper. That's 3 clues. Allow me to bestow upon you your next 3 excerpts. Austin, you get an excerpt. As below, so above.
That's a movie.
Rethny.
Mm.
At the butt of a glaive, stuck in the ground. Isaiah. At the tip of a sword, crafted in steel.
All right.
As you all 3 get these clues, do you decide to meet up and discuss, or would you like to discuss in your little groups first?
It's probably a good idea for all of us to
Meet up.
Yeah, we should meet up.
all things.
And so you do, you may begin discussing, as I must piss.
Go piss, girl.
I am saying that I walk in there with a fucking latte, though.
My goodness. So it sounds like we have 3 locations. I imagine 2 of them have boxes, and I imagine the last one is where we need to take them.
Yeah. As
Uh,
above, so below is mine.
as above, so below is odd. I don't know what to get from that. The glaive seems easy enough. That seems like it's in the glaive district.
Probably.
And maybe the steel sword is in the steel academy?
Mm. What was
Or maybe
that
the
one again?
Colosseum? I can't remember.
Sucks. Why didn't I write this down? As above, so below. So the last time we had to go up from the crown to the brigade facility, but that wouldn't be it again.
Mm. Is there anything like
Wait,
in the
there's
Colosseum?
There's a giant flagpole on. It's the tip of the steel sword, right, or something like that.
I
think it's
I can't recall.
There's a giant fucking flagpole on top of the little academy. There's no way there's a box up there.
Why would there be a box on top of it?
It's at the very tip of the Steel Shard Academy.
I think that the as above, so below thing is where we need to take the boxes. Because the glaive is obviously the glaive district, and the steel. What was it?
The steel thing.
The steel sword is obviously the steel whatever.
It's the tip of the steel sword, something like that, Talon, correct?
At the tip of a sword crafted in steel. At
I
the, butt,
imagine that is the Steel Academy.
at the butt of a glaive stuck in the ground.
I imagine that is the Glaive District.
Well,
As below, so above.
So odd, I have no idea. That's so vague. What? Help.
So below.
So
As
vague.
below,
Help.
so above. Maybe is the crown a place where royals, like people of nobility, are stationed?
I mean, but that is
That's where we
as
were yesterday.
below, I would imagine, because it's south.
Is it the
We-
Colosseum?
But
I don't know.
it would be the same delivery point from last time, if that is the way we're going with as above or as below, so above.
Well, not necessarily. If we don't know which place has a box and which place is the drop-off point until we go there. People should go to the Steel Academy in the Glaive District. As below, so above.
As below.
I'm looking on like the skyline. Is there any building that seems to be much taller than the rest?
Yes, the Steel Academy is definitely the biggest, but other than in terms of like buildings inside the Steel Shard District, the ones that trump above all of them, the Colosseum and the Steel Shard Academy, and just by sheer height, the Steel Academy reaches really, really high into the sky. And it's waving this sort of flag.
It's alright, but I mean that means that the sword could be somewhere else. Maybe the Colosseum.
I never said that there were two separate places for each thing.
That's true.
Two,
Question:
two.
Yes.
Is there a known blacksmith in town?
Not particularly. There's people of the trade, and they're sort of everywhere. You'll find probably a few in the Axe District. You'll find mainly a lot in the Glaive District, as the Glaive District's pretty much the biggest other than Shield. But Shield's mostly residential.
Well, let's first check.
Yes, we'll see what Iron thinks as well.
Yes, this is true. First check up on iron.
I'm so
Iron.
sorry.
No, you're fine. Iron, what was the last thing you heard?
The last thing that I heard was them discuss their clue.
Oh yes, then go ahead and give a sort of synopsis if anyone would like. Give one to Iron. Okay, go for it.
I went to Verk, and I was like, "You don't have the fucking box, do you?"
No, I think Iron was there for that.
Are you there for that one?
Yeah, Iron was talking about what you guys were talking about, all your clues.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, what's the plan?
We are splitting up yet again. I think.
Okay.
Some of us are going to the Glaive District to check on the butt of the glaive. Some of us are going to the Steel Academy for the tip of the steel sword. And we are hard stuck on as below, so above.
Okay.
That's the only one where we're looking at the map and we're just sitting there trying to think, and we have no
Isaiah
idea.
asked about the height of buildings, and there's two buildings that pretty much stump
Yeah.
the other ones in Steel Shard. The Coliseum and the Steel Academy are really big. The Coliseum isn't that tall, but the Steel Academy reaches very high into the sky with the tip where its flagpole is.
I think we should split up, go to Steel Academy, Glaive District, and maybe the Colosseum, and just look around, see if we can find a box. If we find two, maybe the third place is where we need to drop it off. Hopefully, there's a indicator of where we need to put it somewhere. Hopefully, this sounds fine.
I believe this is our best bet.
Who's going to the Glaive District? Who is going to the Steel Academy? And who is going to the Coliseum?
I'll go to
I'll go to the Colosseum.
Caleb goes towards the Coliseum.
I'll go to the Glaive District since I had the note.
Rethne goes towards the Glaive District.
I'll go towards the academy.
Mosfin goes towards the Steel Academy.
My food is almost here, I will say. So
I will go to the Glaive District then.
Isaiah goes towards the Glaive District.
I'll go to the academy.
And Iron goes towards the Academy. And so we have set forth our paths, and so we may execute them as follows. The Glaive District is to my left, and you read a book from left to right. So, we'll start with
Sure.
Rethne and Isaiah. You go towards the Glaive District, whereas it is a very large district.
So the riddle says that it's at the butt of it.
It says, specifically, at the butt of a glaive stuck in the ground.
Butt of
I
the
guess we
glaive.
gotta look for something stuck in the ground at the butt of the Glaive District.
For sure. So like the entrance. I'm thinking.
Let's take a look around and just see if we see anything stuck in the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking around for a weapon, pole, anything.
Alright, so, as you search the Glaive District, where do you consider the entrance?
It would be.
Probably where the fountain is. Like,
I would do like in between those two buildings that lead into that like the courtyard where the fountain is.
Alright. As you begin to approach there, I'll just use your general perception since you don't know exactly what you're guiding for. Rethne's is... Alright, go get your food, girl. Rethne's is 17, and Isaiah's is 13. Between the two of you, as you look through, this area of the Glaive District, first of all, it's pretty busy. The fountain is streaming a very cool teal water, and people are sort of moving between buildings. There's a lot more commercial and business type buildings here at this sort of area of the courtyard. There's just a lot of people moving around, but other than that, there's not really anything stuck in the ground. I mean, the fountain is stuck and can't move because it's in the ground, but other than that, there's not really anything particularly catching your eye.
Okay. So how technically large is the Glaive District? Is it like that entire left section of houses, or
Pretty much this left section, it goes up to Trader's Alley, and then it goes all the way down towards next to the Crown.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Then I would not consider that to be the entrance. I would probably
Should we check the bottom? You think that's the
Yeah,
butt down there?
maybe. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we continue along that road. Just head south a little bit, loop around.
As you guys are now like looking at a fucking steel shard map that you picked up for free from a vendor who's like, "Come check out my maps. Get a free steel shard one. I crank these babies out in a minute."
Yeah.
We'll continue down the road then.
All right. You guys walk down towards the area where the Glaive District sort of almost mingles into the Crown, but obviously it has that sort of distinct curve. As you sort of move down there, go ahead and give me perception checks.
Ooh. 15?
Oh shit. 18.
18. What was yours, Isaiah?
15.
15. 15 and 18. Wonderful. You can sort of tell just by the way this place is sort of made. For sure, this is where most would consider the quote-unquote butt of the glaive. There's almost a moment in sort of the Glaive District. You can hear it colloquially referred to as the Glaive's Edge, where it's like, you know, that's sort of where all the busy things are. Back here is where a lot of the cheaper businesses seem to be, because they don't get as much traffic because there's not really the square right there, and the flow of everyone near Trader's Alley doesn't come back here. It's also the furthest away from sort of the residential district. So yes, a lot of people consider this the quote-unquote butt. You feel pretty confident you're in the right place, is what I'll say. Looking around, however, the sands are almost pretty flat here. It's not really much stuck in the ground other than the buildings. However, there are a few posts, fences, sort of like that, you know, the stakes that are in the ground, that are sort of weirdly placed because none of the trails in Steel Shard really have like railings or like at all like that sort of like, you know, when roads randomly have like a fence right by it and you're like, okay, cool, guess that's here now. It has this sort of like right where the bend is before you start going into that weird like tent area of the Glaive District where you start curving right at the butt. There's just a little line of fence posts.
I start wiggling the fence posts.
Yeah,
Wiggle
I'm
each
gonna
one?
start looking around then.
Yeah. I start wiggling. If I feel something hefty against one, I'll be like,
Rethna, you start wiggling these fence posts, and Isaiah, you're looking at them. Isaiah, you see particularly in one of the middle fence posts, the sand that it is stuck in is a little sunken.
Alright, well, we're going over to that one.
Alright. Rethna, do you choose to wiggle this one specifically?
Yeah, I wiggle.
It's particularly loose.
I pull it out.
As the sand begins to sort of fall. But there's definitely a significant, like, sort of hole that is right where this spot is.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna
Do we dig?
try to clear out the sand.
All right, you start digging. Give me athletics checks, the both of you.
Yay, athletics.
Oh wow!
Damn, I'm fucking popping off right now.
Whee!
17.
17.
If they don't find anything, they're just causing
18.
straight up property damage.
Yeah. What did you get?
18.
18? 17 and 18. You cleared that shit faster than I thought you would. You start digging against the sand, and eventually you hit like a solid thing, and you realize that you've most definitely touched wood.
We
Alright.
touched it. We gotta pull this shit up really
no,
fast.
no, don't touch it. We can pick it up, I don't think. If we pick it up, then the timer starts or whatever.
But if we, I thought it was if you touch it.
I don't know.
It's as
Did
soon
we
as you
touch
pick it
it?
up. It's as soon as you
Oh,
pick it up.
okay. Well then,
We gotta
can
leave
we,
it.
can we see what it looks like?
There's a little bit, obviously, there's definitely a thin layer of sand still there, and slowly the sand around sort of still, like, tries to, like, pool on top, but it's harder because of the big, sort of...
Can we push it around?
It's a little hard to push around, but you do see on top, under that thin layer of sand, it's definitely the wood box that you've seen before. And
Okay.
there's also a piece of paper that's, like, stuck
What
in
is
the
the
sand next to it.
paper say? I'll
Oh.
grab the paper.
Yeah, we can take the paper.
This paper states, "Where I was first, where I must end."
What the fuck?
Iron and Mosfin.
So we gotta take the boxes back
That's
to
me.
that guy.
That's
You-
me.
That's us.
me.
That's
That's
me.
us. You guys arrive at the Steel Academy, this large imposing building where Iron Brigade go to be taught. What would you like to do? Again, to
Well,
reiterate the clue, at the tip of a sword crafted in steel.
I think I should scale the building.
Iron like slowly just like turns and looks down.
It might be
What?
up there. It might be up there. That's all I'm saying.
The sword?
The box. Read the little clue. It says
I'm taking this
tip.
riddle way too literally. I apologize. Well, you can start, I guess, by scaling the walls. I can't do that. So, I guess I will attempt to go inside. I don't know if they will let me in, though, so we will figure out.
Mosfrin, how are you gonna scale this very tall building?
All right. So what's the layout? What are we working with here?
You got a large, so it's sort of almost church-like in its architecture. It's a very, like, strong, solid wall with a bunch of ledges. There are a bunch of ledges, especially where windows are, and the sort of archways and pretty architecture. This is probably the prettiest building of all of Steel Shard. The first sign of roofage, like a flat thing that you can actually walk on, is probably about 100 feet up.
Oh
Then
my God.
after that, it seems that there's like a sprawling tower that reaches up even higher, and then after that is sort of like a giant pole.
I think those ledges look like footholds to me. I'm gonna. So how high did you see the first roof was?
The first
first,
roof
ledge?
bit, the first ledge, oh, that's like only like 30, probably 40 feet up. Towards the roof is more like 100.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try scaling it and stopping at the little ledges because I've got a climbing speed of 40 feet.
Damn, yeah, for sure. Iron, you turn around, you're like, all right, I'm gonna try and go in the building, and then you start hearing like scrambling and like scratching against stone, and you turn around and you just watch as Mosfern is beginning to climb up like towards this ledge 40 feet up in the air and is getting there within 6 seconds.
shocked again.
Shocked, aghast. It's quickly.
Iron,
Monster
yeah, he
scaling
just
the
kind of like
building.
shakes his head really quickly, like he's just so rattled at what he just saw.
Yeah.
And he'll turn and look towards the doors for the entrance.
As you do, you immediately see, like, towards the entrance, there's, like, a lot of official-looking people in here. There's people at faculty, there's actual Iron Brigade members, and then there's obviously a bunch of students, quote-unquote, trainees. As they hear the stone scratching, there's a lot that kind of just go and begin to walk towards the entrance. Where you're standing. What would you like to do, Iron?
What the fuck do I do?
Mm.
Well, get on in there.
Iron's gonna try and blend in with the crowd.
Okay. You can do so pretty easily. They're mostly concerned with the sound outside of the scratching walls. They seem to be going towards the entrance to go outside and check it out.
Yeah, Iron's just gonna like kind of like keep his head super low, and as like this rush of people are coming out, quickly weasel his way in.
Okay. You weasel your way in. What would you like to do?
I don't even know where the fuck where the box would be. I mean, what's like in front of me? Like, what am I looking at when
Sort
I've
of.
come inside?
You know when you go into a fancy school, it's that foyer, that sort of like entrance, and then pretty close in front of you would be like the office or a welcome desk or whatever. It's that
Every
sort of
Catholic
thing.
school in the South.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I don't know.
Slowly, the people are clambering out. Monster, and as you're scaling this wall and getting pretty close to the roof, both of you can just hear it. Hey, what are you doing? Get down from there now!
But say, how high did you say Mustard probably was by now?
You're close to the roof. You're like 80 feet up.
I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna keep going.
Get down or we will use force!
Oh my god.
Go get your
Oh
bows.
my god.
Multiple Iron Brigade members are starting to enter the actual building.
Hide.
You gonna hide?
No.
You can hide.
Well, because I don't want him getting caught. He's definitely not supposed to be in that bitch.
You can see by get their bow. You now notice that on the wall towards the entrance, there is a ton of actual weapon racks and like actual armor and things for them to pick up and use.
Oh.
And there's definitely a rack for bows. What are you going to
This
do,
is the
Aaron?
first time in D&D ever I have legit felt like a block in my brain of not knowing what the fuck to do.
I'll give you some time. We'll stop. We'll have time to do a standstill for a second.
You have a delightful little distraction. I say go crazy in there.
I say go crazy.
Well, it's just a matter of I don't know where to even begin to go in the place, even look for this.
Here we go.
Block.
What's like the layout looking like?
Because like I'm in the entrance, the foyer.
Past the foyer, there are definitely halls and stairs to get to different floors of buildings. If you want to search for the box, there is unfortunately a lot of things in this academy that could probably reference the tip of the sword. There's the ends of the building. There is the literal rack of swords that are in front of you. There is, like a sword training class, probably, of like a classroom you could go into.
I'm going to look for if there's like a secret weapon room, like just any. Oh, actually, yeah, I want to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. go ahead and summon that sort of sight for magic. There isn't a lot around. How far is detect magic?
One moment, please. One moment, please. One moment. Okay. It is 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Fuck.
You don't see any magic now, but do you want to keep moving around until you
Yeah.
do? Okay. What are you
I was
checking?
gonna,
Are
like-
you going upstairs or are you going down halls?
Up.
Up?
Upstairs.
Alright. You start climbing up. Sort of start scanning all around. This commotion is enough for you to move by unseen. And as you move through, you get pretty high up before you get a ping of magic. And it's a ping of
Sorry.
It's a ping of magic that's very similar to one you got from the boxes yesterday.
He sniffs that shit like a fucking dog and starts going towards it.
You start ascending very high up, and you're very high up by the time you get there. Until eventually, you can feel that magic brimming, but you're up against the ceiling of this entire
Oh
building.
my fucking god.
But it's definitely above you.
So what can I say? I'm already up there.
And yeah, you're literally up at the
I should
ceiling,
fucking like.
and you hear the scurrying, like the.
Like when you
As-
got like raccoons living in your
As
ceiling.
you look to the left, and just outside the top of this window, you see Mossfern's body just shadow the sun, like in the light from your face, as you watch Mossfern begin to climb. At this point, Mossfern, you're at the top of all the roofs. Just now is the very long pole that you can see now at the top. Not only has a flag on it, but resting at the top on the flat part is a box. And there's a little
Oh my
paper right
God.
next to it.
I was right.
This motherfucker hates me. He wants me dead. He wants me to slip off that pole and die. Why did he put it up there? How tall is this pole?
It's about... We'll give it a 20 feet tall.
Alright.
You begin trying to climb it, you slip down. This is unfortunately an unclimbable surface.
Alright, give me just a second. Let me see what I can do.
Iron, you begin to see, like, flying arrows and, spears and other objects being flung towards Mossfern from the window.
Sick.
I mean, there's no way in hell, like, if I
hold on.
try and, like, climb out the window and climb up on the fucking roof, if I fail, a dice roll, Iron's fucked. My acrobatics and my athletics are shit. So I don't even want to fucking test that.
What you doing, Mossfern?
Oh, my fault.
Oh, you're good. What are you doing, Iron?
Iron, to like try and let Mossfern know that he's under.
Mhm.
Mossfern is going to like. I mean, how tall is the ceiling? Like, am I
It's
able to sit or like have
once
something
you're on top of like a table, you can reach your hand up to it.
Okay. Iron's gonna get his quarterstaff out and start fucking beating the top.
Oh
Of
my
it.
god.
Mossfern, you just hear and feel a tapping against the roof beneath you.
Alright. So, hold on. I have a question about what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
So, the boxes, you said they didn't have to get there at the same time anymore?
They did not have to get there at the same time anymore, but once you pick one up, the timer starts for both of them.
Alright. So, I can hear, like, him, like, hitting underneath me, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start shouting.
Okay.
Go get the others. I see the box.
Okay.
Go get the others. I see the box.
Iron will then scream back, like try and get as close up
Yeah.
to the ceiling, and we'll just scream back. Okay. I
What's
I
how fast does Iron walk?
Iron
Just have a base
30
speed of 30.
feet.
Yeah. Base speed of 30.
About how long do you think it would take for Iron to get to Rethny and Isaiah?
Climbing down the building, getting through all the crowd and commotion. It's about 25 minutes.
I'm hunkering down.
Alright.
Another question: does Rethny or Isaiah or any of them, did any of them like send message?
I have message.
You have message, you don't have sending.
We don't
Fuck.
have sending.
Message
That's
is
right.
120 feet. As long as you can see them too.
Is there any way? Well, I feel like Monster on top of the building, they'll be able to see him across town.
Yeah, probably. If they were looking at the skyline again. While you guys are figuring that out, Calum has gone towards the Colosseum. As you enter, surprise, surprise, you'll never guess who's there. It's your wonderful friends.
Oh, they are still continuing to fight.
Yeah,
Nice.
for sure they are. Do you go up to interact with them at all?
Are they in the middle of a fight, or are they?
No, they're at the entrance of the Colosseum. They're sort of talking to like the ticket master and stuff.
Yeah, I'll walk up and I'll say hi to him.
Rollham turns around. Oh, look who it is!
I know.
How you doing, Calum?
Oh, I've talked more to people in the past week, for the past 2 days, than I have the entire time I've been at Steel Shard.
Pats against your chest and see how much you miss us.
I do.
What are you up to now?
I've got to find 2 boxes, carry them to a point. I'm on a test.
What?
I have to take a test for
What kind
team
of test is that?
building.
Like,
Team building exercise.
who's putting you up to this test?
What's his name? Verk.
Don't know him. Need anything from us?
Have you guys seen a box? And I like described the box that I saw yesterday. Like anywhere around here, or anywhere at all.
Are you seen a box? No, I haven't seen a box. Ever seen a box? No. What are you talking about? We're getting ready for a fight right now. And then turns to them. Well, seen a box? No. Well, sorry, I don't think we've seen a box.
Oh. I guess I should find them before trouble does. That's probably not here.
Holy shit, is that someone on top of the pole of the Steel Academy? And you just watch
I
Amar sort of
don't
like
even-
pushes past the rest of you and is like staring up at the fucking...
I don't even turn around.
Holy shit, someone's climbing that thing.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm not gonna turn around. What do they look like? Are they small? Or are they really, really tall?
I can't really see. Let me put my glasses on. And he just puts his hands over his eyes.
Are you trying to say that motherfucker could be me too?
Oh
Yes.
Amaris puts Rollham's hands down. It looks like a fur ball. The fur ball you were with yesterday.
Oh my fucking
Or 2 days
God.
ago. How long has it been? I don't really
That's-
remember, nor do I care.
2 days. Okay. I have some sorting out to do.
Have fun. Seems like you have a real lively group on your hands.
I do. And I'll wave by as I start walking out.
Rollhelm is pretty much the only one that waves back.
I love that guy. I make my way towards the Steel Academy.
And you
on
see
my
a
way
large group
downtown.
of Iron Brigade members shooting a bunch of shit up at Mossfern.
I look up. Why are you guys shooting at a cat?
It's a fucking intruder!
So an intruder.
They're just. Are they trying to climb the flagpole?
Really don't fucking know. Aim! Fire!
Okay, do you. I feel like this is an excessive use of force.
We told them to get down, they didn't get down.
Well, how high up were they? Could they hear you?
They were climbing the side of the building when we shouted at them.
You don't have roof access at all?
We do. But we're using this as target practice to train some of the trainees.
Oh, okay.
No, because why would you give them that idea anyways? Why would you be like, roof access?
Because fuck you, you're causing the biggest
You all get
commotion
3
ever.
more practice rounds and then I'm getting an adult.
No.
I am an adult. I'm gonna go get the cat.
Hold on a second, and one of the actual Iron Brigade members puts the hand on your chest. Yeah, I don't think you have the authority to do that.
Okay. Okay. Correction. May I go get the cat?
Why? You friends with him?
Less so now than 2 days ago.
So you're an accomplice to this.
Accomplice is a strong word. More, I want to get my friend off of a roof. They might be in some mental daze.
Give me...
He's manic.
He's manic.
He's manic is insane.
He just gets like this sometimes.
He's off his SSRIs.
He's
Holy
confused.
It's
shit.
just the zoomies.
Give me a deception check.
Oh no.
He's in a state.
He's in a state.
He's off the sativa.
He's off the sativa. He's fresh off a bong rip. I can't tell you. I can't. I can't control his actions, man.
I can't control his actions.
Dude, why is there 15 fucking people in this?
Straight off that
Concordis
fucking
one?
puff puff. Let me tell you what.
The puff puff.
Okay.
Let me tell you what.
Let me tell you what from that puff puff.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are there players 11, 12, 13, 14, 7, 8, and 9?
I don't care. Don't know. Won't ask.
Okay. 16.
Oh, you have a -1. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Well, the Iron Brigade member looks at you. Looks at the other trainees who are very obviously very bad at shooting.
Look, I can throw in a free small lesson. I used to be quite the archer myself.
Yeah, these fucking things need it. Fine, go get your friend.
Thank you. And I will start my way to the roof.
No,
Wow.
because if there's roof access, why the fuck didn't Iron also just use the roof access?
I turn around. Do I go up a set of stairs, or do I also have to climb the building?
You can climb the building, but you can also just exit out one of the windows on the top floors.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm gonna
It's
do.
a little dangerous, but I'm assuming if your friend can fucking do it, you can too.
Yeah. Thank you. And go to
Stop
the...
firing! Aw. Don't complain, you were the
Aw.
worst one. I had it this time. No, you didn't. And so you go up towards the roof, where you meet Iron on the bottom floor.
I look dead into Iron's eyes. Who okayed this one?
Well, the box is up there, so
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
at this point doesn't matter if it was okayed or not.
Fair. Side note, if the guards ask, Mosfern is in a manic state, and that's why I'm allowed in here. So
Great.
Oh, sure.
Love lying to people in power.
we do love that, actually. That's actually
Dude,
number.
that's
It's like
activity that Fern intended.
it's like number 2 on favorites list. I'm gonna go up there. See how much time I can buy, so you guys can find the other box.
Repeat that? I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up the stairs.
You're gonna go up the stairs?
Well, I'm talking to Ira.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go up the stairs, and talk to Mossfern and see how much time I can buy and really draw this play out.
I think that would be smart before they
Talk him
start
down
shooting
from
again.
killing himself? Is that the fucking plan here?
The manic state, it's
the
got it.
The idea that you're gonna try and talk them down from jumping off the roof.
This might be the plan.
All right.
But yeah, go see how they're doing on the other box, and oh dear lord, we have no idea where the drop point is either.
We're doing.
So
There's also another piece of paper by the box above Mossfern.
yeah, I'm gonna go up the stairs now, Iron.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're not in trouble, or
Oh,
I don't
no,
even think I have.
You're not in trouble.
I don't even think I have the authority for that, but I just didn't want that to be a concern.
I didn't think I was in trouble. I'm just more concerned at the fact that Mossfern is getting shot at with arrows.
Yes. Well, they stopped doing that.
Okay, good.
So,
Great.
Okay, good.
Glad to hear that.
all right, I've got to go talk my friend off of jumping off the roof.
Hey, but are we the bond? I know we were wanting to play into this
if-
Mossfern mania bit, but
we will pick the box up in exactly 20 minutes if we don't see you. I'm convinced I can get 20 minutes out of this. At least.
Iron, are you going towards Isaiah and Rethny now? Or are you
Yep.
giving fucking the crazy eyes to Caleb? Because that shit's crazy.
That's exactly what Iron was doing.
That's crazy.
For sure.
Alright,
I could.
and off you go. While Caleb ascends the stairs.
Don't do it, Rosford, no!
As he's climbing out the fucking window at the top of the stairs.
Okay. Lyran, may you make it to Rethny and Isaiah at the butt of the Glaive district, where they are currently surrounding a bit of a hole in the ground.
Redney's like reading this note and going, God damn it. I'm trying to think.
I have no idea. This is,
Oh my god.
we're in trouble again.
Oh my god.
No, hold on. I'm just imagining like Rethny and Isaiah's like standing there. Rethny's like slowly pulling sand back as it like falls back into the hole, and then sweaty ass Iron, who just booked it across town, is like, "Guys, he's gonna jump!
Guys,
He's gonna jump!"
What?
What? Who?
I'm just joking. We found the box. It is at the very, very, very top.
As you all see a small dot moving near the top of the
That's-
Steel Academy.
Oh my god.
Mossfern is on top. The
Oh my
box is
god,
up.
of course he is.
But the only way that sorry, I lost my train of thought in the middle of me speaking.
The only
The
way.
only way that why I said that Mosford was going to jump is because the illusion to the iron to the people in the academy is that Mosford is mana. Because
Perfect. That's
Okay.
perfect. That's for sure, definitely the best course of action.
that's apparently that was the best idea. Mosford was getting shot at.
He was getting
Great.
what?
Well, technically we well not me. Mosford is, disturbing the property of the academy by climbing on it.
Oh, all right. Well, okay. Well, we should probably speed up this process then. We have both of the boxes. Now we just need to
Oh
take
wait,
them.
I don't know what happened. Wait,
Droll! Oh, he's gone.
Oh my god, bro!
That was
Wait, I don't wait.
Wait, I don't. Wait, I don't.
one of
Wait.
one of like the 59 stories that I'm having to walk up right now. I see Droll and he goes, "Wait, I don't." Wait,
I'm not supposed to be here. Fucking disappears in a puff of flame.
bye, Droll.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
You have both the boxes. Fucking white misses me. Sorry about
What are you
that. I'm
saying?
quite tired. It was funny as fuck.
This note says that.
You want me to repeat it?
Yes, please.
Where I was first, where I must end.
Which makes me think we have to take the box back to the guy.
Yes.
The
Does that make
guy.
sense? The guy. Verk. That's his name. Sorry, I'm still in delirious state.
Then that's what we shall do.
Is that what you think we should do? Because I don't want to fail it again if we take it to the wrong place. That would suck.
Yeah.
Can
Well-
we ask him that? Maybe I'll just ask him that real quick.
Alright.
Hopefully, it gives me an answer. Does this clue we should take it to you? I hope that he'll just be like, "Oh yeah."
I mean, sure, if you wanna go to Verk.
For sure. I go to work. I go to work.
Alright.
Well, yeah, I'll stay with the box.
It takes them like 3
Thank
minutes to walk there, and then they just hear fucking Caleb going, "No, Mossford, no, please."
No, it's straight up like go into like some random
I've got
dude's room.
some hustle. I'm running.
Yeah, you definitely pass by that area and you're like hearing like a whole like, "Don't do it, Mossford, you don't have to jump!"
They're playing it up for the crowd.
You know-
they have to make it viable.
And Mossford's
you know-
like, "I just hate life!"
The second he gets up there and explains, that
Well-
motherfucker's putting on a performance. I've got a
I think
plus
it's-
7. For
You're
performance.
gripping at your
Seven.
chest like you're in pain. You're like, "Oh, the world! What a cruel and unjust world!"
And then me with my -1 in performance.
No,
Mossfern,
don't
please,
do it.
please don't jump.
I can carry. It's okay. Plus 7 performance, plus 10 persuasion. I've got us covered.
Isaiah, you make it to Verk at the cafe. Don't worry, it's not a latte this time. It's just a shot of espresso.
Awesome. Perfect. That's so cool. Verk,
Yes,
you said that we can ask you questions and that you'll answer them honestly.
yes.
And we have this clue. Does this mean that we have to take both of the boxes back here to you?
No.
Because that's fuck.
There should be a clue for each box. Both the box clues right by the boxes tell you where to put it.
Oh, so they go to different places.
No, they go to the same place.
Fuck.
Both
You just
clues
asked
help
two
explain where to put them.
That's not good.
So there should. Have you found the other box, or you've just found the one?
We found both boxes, but I don't think the other person has found a clue.
It should be right by it.
Yes, you Why did you say that like you don't know where the boxes are? One of the boxes is on top of a spire.
The piece of paper is right below the box on the pole. I'm assuming that one. Yeah, that one's Sandy. That was the one in the fence post.
From very
Thanks.
far
I'm gonna
away.
start running towards the Steel Academy.
Okay.
Mossford.
Mossford, no!
What is-
Isaiah now as he's running.
Isaiah is now in the crowd. Jump!
I cast message at Mossford. Look for a piece of paper at the base of the pole. Tell me what it says.
I don't think message can reach them from the bottom.
No.
You might be able to reach. Maybe you could reach me, and I.
It's 120.
120, but the first roof you get to is 100 feet up.
No, my fault.
Or 80 feet up.
My fault.
And the
Fuck it, I'll
pole
just yell
itself
that
is
shit then.
What's the piece of paper say?
It's my note, guys. Fuck.
It's my 13th reason.
Hey, what did you say the paper was?
In all honesty,
It's right below the box on the pole. So it's about probably like 18 feet up, 17 feet up.
in all honesty,
Will I be able to get the paper without touching the box?
Depends on how you want to get up, yeah.
So, my train of thought here. I've got that ring of jumping, and I can jump up to 30 feet.
Yeah, you do.
Am I able to grab it without touching the box?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I jump. I grab it.
Alright.
and then the second you jump, Mossford, no.
Mossford, no! You reach almost to the top, and the entire crowd just goes, and then you slowly slide down the pole again. You read it. You wanna, do you wish to...
I'll read it out loud, but I'll do it in like a very dramatic way.
Alright.
It's gonna sound like a fucking manifesto.
Here, I'll message you what the thing says.
Oh my god.
It's gonna turn into a real different play real quick.
This is the Hamlet bullshit, though.
I kill all
If
of
this
them.
is- if this is the same shit, I'm gonna lose my mind.
No, what's the first one? What's the first one?
The first one said, the one that they got was, where I was first, where I must end.
Oh, I don't know if I could read this dramatic. I don't know if I can do it justice. Oh, his dumb little country accent. How heavy is the head that wears the crown? He just fucking yells at her.
Heavy is the head that wears the
crown.
Oh my god, we have to bring it back to the fucking crown.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
I'm so
My
sorry.
favorite Coolidge impression kind of
The
slipped into
crown?
that a little bit. I hate it here.
What do you, the crown?
Oh shit.
Please stop groaning and whining and answer my question.
Iron, how the fuck did you get up here?
I'm still in the fucking room. Oh, sorry, Caleb. Ira just appears right there. Is like, can you stop groaning and whining? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, that was Levi asked.
Yeah.
What did he say? I didn't hear.
The crown. Remember, the crown was the place that we started last time. It was the original Iron Brigade facility that we are going to have to bring. Yep. Got real Bubba with that one.
Real Bubba. Oh, shit.
Yup. I can
After
see
the-
you like swinging your legs off the tailgate with that one.
Isaiah,
Oh
you
my
exclaim
God.
it again one more time. Like, what did it say? And after probably the second call or third call, you get the riddle. Heavy is the hair. Oh, sorry. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Okay, so we have to take it. So okay, that's what you were saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
The idea you guys can probably get that you have to take it to the first place it was when you started this challenge yesterday. The first spot, which was the facility called the Crown.
So do we know that if we could just like walk in there?
Those big ass gates.
last time you knew that, or you don't know, but the information can be made readily available to you by anyone, so I'll just say it. Yesterday, when they had to bring it to the brigade faculty, they only had to bring it just to the gates.
Okay, sweet.
Your box, the one in the sand, seems pretty easy to get there. The problem is the one at the pole of the academy.
For sure. For sure.
I've
I'll
concocted.
message.
Mossford.
I've concocted.
You just call me and I start going. I go. We switch places. I go over to the Mossford.
Well, no, because Mossford, I could theoretically jump off this building and be decently okay.
Can you reach? No, how high is his jump? Because he's got to be able to jump up
Or
and grab.
just toss the box down.
But y'all won't be fast enough to get there. The two
you won't
fastest
be-
people at the party are me and that motherfucker right there.
I can Mossford look me in the eyes.
Well, then you
I
should
can
definitely
jump.
split up.
Tell him. I look down. How far down is this?
From the top of the pole where the box is down to the ground. Almost 200 feet.
Mossfront, I could reasonably live this.
No.
Well, no, I'm listening.
Oh,
I'm on board. I'm on board. So
I'm
what
on
I'm
board.
thinking is, I'm on board.
20 d6 is like 500 feet. I could reasonably leave this.
No, hear me out. My plan. My plan.
40 d6.
We get
Maxes
one of those
out.
motherfuckers with mage hand up on this roof. They grab it, drop it to me. Like they just drop it off the side of the roof. I catch it. I book it. You at the other box. You grab that shit. Book it. And we both get there. Because I don't think anyone else in the party is fast enough to get to the crown from where the box is at.
I still look like a guard.
Yeah.
I just run in.
Yeah, you're just like, what does the note say? As this guard is like, everyone in the crowd is fully believing that you're just a dickhead cop who's like taunting this poor person with poor
What does your
reflex.
suicide note say?
Yeah, what does it say, pussy? Fucking jump!
I'm gonna run in and head up to the floor
Alright, you make it to the roof.
where I can. Okay.
But my plan, what is that? Thoughts?
Hello, I've gotten I got up here. Holy shit. They're still so mad.
No,
I-
sorry. Back to fucking Callum's idea. Because you know how funny it would be for Mossfern to climb down the side of the building and the other guy to jump off the top of the building.
Yeah.
Because I almost wanted to let it slide, like that idea, just to like go through just for that. Because to be like, he talked this guy down, but the idea has swapped. No, but I think we should do it that way.
120 damage. I could reduce any fall damage by 40.
We are not doing it that way. It would be funny, but we're not doing it that way.
I could totally jump off this building because that's the max fall damage.
Wherever I am, I'm going to fall behind. So am I going to mage hand this down? I'm going to inspire the both of you, and then you can dip. Is that the plan?
I think.
You guys want a little bit of help on this plan, or as Verk is now like poking his head out the window. I saw the commotion and I thought it was pretty there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to tuck Mossford down.
Right.
That is the plan we went with.
Yeah, we're sort of running out of time in the day, so I was wondering if you needed any help.
We're almost
Does
there.
that sound like a plan? Can I mage hand this down?
Not
yeah,
yet.
I mean, the timer will start, but
Yes, but we need to get
we need.
So, Mossrun is quite quick, right? But can't really survive a fall. Why not just have Mossrun stay down at the ground, ready to receive the package on a pass?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was going to just toss it down to them.
Well, the box is kind of fragile. It could break, but
just catch it.
Imagine you have a person who has a grapple hook on their arm, who can descend down the building very quickly and safely, and give it to Mossford, who's ready to speed through. But you still can get the box with
The other
Mage
box.
Hand. So you pass it off. So Mage Hand, pass off, descend down the building with
For
a grapple
sure,
hook,
for
pass
sure.
off, and Mossford just gets it to the ground.
And who's over by the
Other box.
box in the stand?
Rethny's still over here, and she does
You-
not know
With
where
how
it needs
fast
to go.
Mossford is, I'm sure that Mossford could get to Rethny and give Rethny enough time to.
I could
Alert.
also sort of shoot in a smoke into the air as a signal.
Oh,
Seems
that
very
does not.
overcomplicating the situation, but sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, I just want to
Okay.
be helpful. I
Yeah,
just feel
I
like
mean, you
know
have to.
what?
You're the one with the mage hand to get the box down in the first place.
Hold up.
You know what? While this is happening, I'm just gonna start setting up my grapple hook to just take it out, and I'm just gonna try to wedge it in there.
Yeah.
Two questions.
Yes.
How far can Mage Hand go?
30 feet. So if I can
Feet?
get up to the base of the pole, I can cast Mage Hand and get the box
Okay,
out.
so I think the best way to go about this. Second question: how long is his grappling hook?
How far?
60
How far
feet.
does it say that you can grapple and launch
60,
towards? 60?
60 feet.
Sorry,
Yeah.
one more time. My thing cut out.
60 feet. Yes.
Okay,
So what if it's that brings it
Hold
down
up,
to
hold up.
how?
So
What
here's.
I think.
Oh yeah, you go.
Okay, so you said it was about 200 feet, so that would make it like the rest of the fall 140. I don't think it would be smart to have him to pass it off to Mossburn because he's the second fastest in the party. So I think he should run a box. We should have Mossburn get the second box. I know we don't have to get them there at the same time, but I feel like it would just be smarter to have both of us bring the two boxes.
Right. As a DM, I will also help you because this is a very complicated scenario, and we still have a fight after this. Rethny is not that far from the crown. The box is like almost right near the gate. Rethny
Okay.
considerably can get to the gate within probably 12 seconds. Maybe 18 if you account for like maybe how long it will take to react and then pick it up and then run. You have a monk who has a grappling hook with 60 foot of slack and then also slow fall.
Which is a base just 40 feet.
If you
Or 40
have
damage.
Isaiah grab the box with Mage Hand, position it above Lucendai, who could be at the bottom of the topmost roof, which is only like 80 feet up, and drop it to Lucendai, who can catch it and then descend and then pass it off to Mossfern. You guys could complete this in, probably 30 seconds if you time it all correctly.
Okay, but I also know that last time we had issues with the gate being closed. Does it have to get just to the gate, or
Just
do
to
you
the
get in?
gate.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you just have to arrive at the gate.
The thing is, Rethny does not know that it needs to go to the crown.
No. So the only thing is that Mossfern, who is bolting over there, can also make a stop at Rethny and still have time to spare. Because Mossfern is just that fucking fast.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm set.
Okay.
And if you
We
truly
have a
need
plan?
to make sure everything goes smoothly, you do have 2 bards here who can preliminary bardic inspo to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna inspire at least Callum.
I think you inspire Mossfern, and Mossfern inspires me.
Yeah.
Is I think the best
I
bet.
can inspire both of you, I think.
Can you?
Sure.
Let me help.
Yeah, it's not concentration, it's a D8.
Mm.
I can
Fair.
do it for both of you.
It's true. The more you do now, the less you have for the fight. But that also doesn't matter because again, you have 2 bards.
I'm rocking. Yeah, I think I can rock with 3 inspos going into the fight.
Okay.
I can use these 2.
All right. Ready to
All right.
set our plan into motion?
I guess I'm going to
Yeah,
cast Mage Hand.
All right.
Going to bring Mage Hand up to the top of it.
All right.
Going to pick up the box.
Box is picked up.
Bring it down. Bring it immediately into Callum's hands. And let go of Mage Hand.
I will say, if you want to do this plan the way the heights work, you will have to drop it at least
I
20 feet, 30 feet above Caleb.
I'll bring it, yeah, as down as low as I can.
Okay.
And then I'll be like, Callum incoming.
All right.
And then I will
make a sleight of hand
drop
check
it.
with inspiration.
Sleight of.
You got a D8 if you want to use it.
Wait.
I would
The
say you
fuck
probably
yeah.
should just use it now because it will be pretty much wasted on anything else.
Okay, hold up. My sleight of hand is a +5, so roll that. Roll that. 24, 29.
Smooth. Good, because since you had told me that you pre-set up your grappling hook, the DC was like 23. Smoothly. As the box is right above you and dropped, you were ready for it, and it gently comes into your hands as you instantly kick off with the grappling hook. And as you release that grappling hook, you're about maybe 20, 30 feet still above the ground, but that monk slow fall allows you place your foot against the walls very strategically as you sort of stunt your speed each time so you don't take any damage once you hit the ground. As you do, there's a crowd surrounding Mossfern. Mossfern, as you're given this box and you start to kick off with your insane amount of speed to navigate the crowd that is now trying to ask you about your suicide attempt, give me an acrobatics check. And you have inspiration, so a D8.
I would also fire a flare into the sky with pyrotechnics.
You should have it like say like replicate over the crowd or something.
I can't do that. That would be awesome.
Okay, so with inspiration,
There's a spell for that. I don't have.
You said, do I roll an additional D8?
Yeah,
or...
you roll a D8 and then add that to your.
Okay, I accidentally rolled it twice.
Take the higher.
Oh, take the higher?
Yeah.
Our argument was that convincing that Tyler's giving us advantage on this.
Well, the higher was 25 without the extra D8.
With the D8, what is it?
With the D8, up 26. Rolled a fucking 1.
26. Yeah. With this buzzing amount of speed and now this warm box in your hands, you almost just instinctively shoot forward and you feel like you're about to slam into so many people, but your mind calms for a second. You have a plan and you're going to execute it. That calmness settles in you, and you begin to weave through the people, the mass crowd, as they all in slow motion are like, "Tell me your story. Why were you gonna kill yourself?" And you sort of, as you rush past them. I believe, again, we've calculated it 240 in 6 seconds or 320, depending on how many resources you use. Either way, that's enough. Rethny, you've seen the dots in the sky from the pole move around, and then eventually you watch as they all sort of get settled, and then as the dots begin to move again, suddenly there's a shot of a flare in the sky.
Oh my god.
Then you hear the fast and quick movement of Mossfern.
Oh. Okay.
And you see this speeding dart of a cat making its way towards you.
Do I see the box in Monster's hand?
Yeah, you can definitely see the box in Mossfern's hand.
I turn around and get the box and in the hole.
Since Iron was with you, Iron begins to scoop sand away from the box as well, giving you enough hands and time to actively take this box out of the hole and fish it out without having to lose too much time. And as you and Mossfern begin to move towards the gates, both of you arrive just in time. No, actually, not just in time. You have a lot of seconds to spare. I'm going to be so honest.
Yay!
I'm gonna be real honest. The second after we made the plan, I started listening to the Mission Impossible music.
Oh my god.
It made the comedic bit of this 100 times funnier to me.
Tell me your story.
Tell me your story.
Crazy.
Isaiah, you're like kind of climbing down from the thing after your pyrotechnics, and Verk is just watching and goes, "Oh, nice job."
Thank you.
All right, well, I guess we gotta get over there now.
Yep. Can't wait to like go fight you now, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have a little sit in the sand until I get back there.
Yeah, slowly descend.
I
Stressful
cast
afternoon.
Phantasmal Killer on Berg over here. Just 1v1 him early.
Alright.
Go ahead. What do I roll?
You sound like fucking Mr. Krabs, bro.
Money.
Money.
Million for dollars.
Why are you so good at that? What the fuck?
A great fucking YouTube video.
Krakatoa! Okay,
Alan has done a Squidward voice at some point during Concordis for a character, I swear to God.
probably have. Eventually, everyone does conjoin. Isaiah and Verk are the last. It takes them probably about 15 minutes to get to the location.
Alright. We pull up.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
Well, we've made quite a reputation for ourselves here today.
Yeah, that was kind of fun actually.
see? Adventure, these weird side missions can always be a bit of a memory maker. Thankfully you won't have to be in Steel Shard much longer, so your faces aren't going to be plastered everywhere.
Thank God.
What a shame.
That was a funny jab, because Calum is wanted for 10,000 gold, I believe. And
Not
Rethny,
the only
and
one.
Mosfern.
I'm not, actually.
Your little group is 30,000 in debt right now.
I don't believe I am. Wait, am I?
When did I accumulate this debt?
Rethny and Mosfern.
No, we're
And
20,000 as a whole. Wait. Again, I am?
I was counting the wrong number. I mean, you are wanted in
Yeah, but like 200.
20,200 is still a pretty good price.
Yeah.
Either way, go ahead and open the box now.
I ripped that shit open. I have permission. Open.
You begin to open it and it's stuck.
Huge.
You're playing these fucking games again, dude.
There's literally nothing I can do about that, so
You know?
You have to put them together. They're like two pieces.
Oh.
what the fuck? Why would we figure that out?
Well, if you looked at the boxes, and probably the fact that they both are on the same timer might give a little indicator that they're two pieces of a puzzle.
Put them together.
Brittany
put them
puts
together.
the other box with the
Why
other
is he
box.
so sassy, man? Apocalypse tonight. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at us, you know, they had the exact same timer. Girl,
It's just trying to get you ready for the real world.
bro.
Oh my God.
Sassy man apocalypse, sassy dad apocalypse.
Sassy dead apocalypse.
Sassy bitch apocalypse.
Hey, don't talk about Ferk that way, goddammit.
You guys take the two pieces and do you put them together?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
As
It
they
explodes.
click, there's almost like as the wood between the two jigsaw pieces burn. And they cement together. Until finally you hear a and now there's an actual, like, seam for a lid there.
We
I cracked
opened
that
the
before we
box.
opened.
In there is a destroyed piece of paper. Probably got a bit fucked up when you threw the box through
Fucked up.
the gates. Ah,
My bad.
oh well. And he takes the sort of pieces and the sort of shreds of all of it, and he's like sort of trying to put them together, but they sort of just begin to disintegrate in his hands, and he just kind of goes, well, But unfortunate. But I
I
knew
have
what I was getting
mending.
into when I was asking you to do these tasks.
I have mending.
But with all the things that are like disintegrated, it's a
No.
little rough, but there are a few pieces for you to mend together if you wish.
I sure will.
Alright? Over some time, they begin to mend. And you sort of get this really fucked up looking piece of paper. It's like there's so much information missing, but you do get some text. On this day, Honorex Adventuring Guild, form of the party the Ever Afters. And the sign names are Clarabelle, Clarabelle, I can't remember her last name.
I don't even think it's in our NPC ref either.
Glimtala. Clarabelle Glimtala and Verk Rakho. You also see that other spots have different sign names that are completely gone now.
My bad.
Oh, it's alright. Sometimes, during our adventures, we can become overzealous and lose things we love most. It happens. Best to be prepared for it. Well, now that that task is done, are we all ready to fight?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't sound
Yep.
too sure.
I'm ready.
What?
You don't sound too sure.
I don't really want to fight you.
It's fair. You don't really have to, technically. This is all mostly just to see how well you work as a team in a fight, because fights will happen, and, well, it's important to know how each other move to make sure it goes fluidly.
All right.
Let's go
I'm
out to the
convinced.
sands. As he walks, he explains the set of rules for this fight, because he didn't really set any rules last time. I realized yesterday that, you all have a lot of strength, and I am one man. So, the rules are this. If I knock any one of you unconscious before I am knocked unconscious, I win, and you fail. However, you knock me unconscious first, or just simply... How about this? We'll put a time limit on well. If I cannot beat you in 24 seconds, we'll make it a clean 30. 30 seconds, I lose as well. Are these agreeable conditions?
Can agree to these.
So 1, 2, 3. Almost one turn of combat.
Huh?
Almost like one round of combat, right?
30 seconds is... It's 6 seconds per round of combat.
Oh, it's 6 seconds. Okay, yeah.
No,
I
6
always
seconds
think
per turn.
I always think it's 6 seconds per turn. I don't know what it is.
Nah, all turns occur within the same 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that's why the like movement math is so weird in this game.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is weird.
You can't like directly put it to miles per hour
Yeah.
without doing some weird complicated formulas.
If you knock me out and don't wish to spend a healing spell upon me, or don't have the ability to do so, that's fine. I have an
I probably
emergency.
will.
Either way, I have an emergency health potion in my pack. Just fish it out and give it to me, and I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yep. Captain.
Saying all this, as you reach the spot in the sands where you fought him once before, I will get Owlbear up. Oop, that is not the right one. Don't think. Nope. There we go.
Where are you posting it at?
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Just simply a moment.
Simply a moment.
Simply a moment. Girl, what? The fuck?
Girl,
Nope, not the
Girl.
right one. Is
girl,
girl,
Girl.
the fuck? Ah, that's why.
girl.
Girl, the fuck? Alright, alright, alright. Rodeo. I'll put it in. I'll just put it in.
The text chat.
Yeah. You may place yourself anywhere you like. Work allows you the ability to set up anything you want. I will bring.
Um,
You can set up anything you want other than like attacking him. To be specific.
I set up 4d7 attacks on.
Okay, so I'm not gonna be over here this time, because
Here's
fuck
your
that
token,
area.
Isaiah.
Where did you say you posted
I
it?
think I was looking
It's
for
in
it.
the text chat for the actual voice channel.
Not popping up for me
Whatever.
at all.
I'm going to
We get
be.
on all corners of him.
I'm going to be on the other side of this dune, and I'm going to be concentrating on a spell
Okay, I can also.
at the beginning of combat.
Callie, can you send the link to my
Yeah,
iPad because it's just
yeah.
not sitting showing it up there.
Yep. There's that one. I don't know which. I forget which account.
There we go. That works.
Um,
Thank you.
You're welcome. As the others have learned before, Isaiah, this little like shadow, these like little fucked up rough lines in the sand that Verka's right next to.
Mm-hmm.
Crossing those is rough terrain, and they are sort of like where the sand sinks in a little bit. If you're pushed into there, you can become like trapped. Like if you.
Okay.
fail.
It is a crevasse, not a dune.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Right by Verk.
Then I will be.
Not you. It's just this like you can see the darker bits right next to Verk's feet.
Oh, I see that.
God, the fucking drawings
Okay.
are still there.
These are still dunes, though, right?
Yeah, those are dunes.
Okay. Perfect.
Get him!
I'm staying where I am.
God, these
The fucking
drawings are
doodles.
so good. Okay.
I
Which
will
will guide,
cast.
dude.
I'll cast Greater Invisibility on myself at the beginning of combat.
Okay. I just need to get a token real quick.
Verk's 15,000 feet of true sight. Fuck your ass.
Yes, his divine sense allows him to see any bitches within 30
Oh.
feet. Any motherfucking losers.
Divine sense of loser creature type is a really funny idea.
Yep.
Rowan has divine sense, pathetic man.
That's really funny, actually.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What? God, you motherfuckers hate me.
Oh my god.
I was just having the talent thought something I said was funny. I was just sitting there enjoying the moment for a minute.
Yeah, I was genuinely like, that's so funny. And then fucking Leo was like,
That's-
stop! And I was like, damn, I guess you fucking hate fun, I guess. Fuck you. Fuck you and your mother.
fuck you.
Fuck you. Gotta hate your ass. Get on my fucking campaign.
Yeah.
So, oh my god. So you said we could set up how we wanted to.
Yes, as long as you don't target him with something.
Okay, I am gonna give Iron Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
Yippee!
Stop.
Stop!
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Weirdo.
Holy shit, it's so funny. We're so funny, guys. Okay. Is everyone ready?
Start a podcast.
We have
Yeah,
to
I'm ready.
I also was about to make the joke. We should start a podcast with Levi.
Podcast.
That's historically gone well.
Did someone say they weren't ready? Yeah, right.
I almost said.
What if I cast mirror image?
You could. Do you want to cast mirror
No.
image?
Oh, would that be funny?
Yeah, it makes you harder to hit.
Yeah, mirror image. Let's go.
All right. He's been observing you all of these moments, assessing who is the weakest link, who is easiest to target and knock down first. Iron, you might want to hit the long rest button on your shit, because right now you're 28 out of 58.
Oh
Your health.
shit!
Your D&D Beyond.
Okay.
7, 51. Also got that rage. 15. Can't see Iron.
Say again.
Nothing.
Can't see Isaiah.
Okay.
Can't see Isaiah.
Not Iron. You said Iron.
Kill yourself.
Wrong
Okay.
person to say that to, Talon. You
So true.
wrong person.
So, no, yeah.
Let's roll some initiatives.
I still haven't figured out that app, so is it okay that I just do use D&D
Oh, yeah,
Beyond?
yeah, you're fine.
Huge.
Oh my god, huge!
I got 19.
Nice.
We all. Okay, wait, what is my. Okay, I got a 24.
Oh. No, that's
Verk
That's
hasn't gotten
cool.
his yet.
That's cool. So glad that happened. 3.
3 for Iron, okay.
Yep. We're rolling great today, guys.
You got 19, Monster?
Yep.
Nice. 13 or 23 for Isaiah, 24 for Caleb. Rethny, did you get a 14?
I got 15.
15.
Oh my god, we never used that 19 from earlier.
No,
We're using it for this.
Yeah, for sure you can.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I need to.
Oh!
I got kicked out of my fucking DD dice thing. Oh my god, there's so many players in here. What the fuck? I know that's what you're talking about. I think it's because since since Holland was trying to get into it, it just kept on kicking it out, and every time Holland clicked the link, it probably made a new one. But it's fine. I'll kick them later. When we figure it out, it'll be fine. But it really doesn't change anything.
The reason I figured it out too is because I went to roll something and I saw like
all those P's.
4. Yeah, I saw like about 14 of P's that were just there, and I was like,
Gas, Verk. Love you. We'll roll one for that guy. Ooh.
that guy.
Oh wow, my dice.
Interesting.
Holy shit.
Interesting.
Verk hitting a clean 20. Nice.
Interesting.
Verk takes off his jacket, he takes off his bag, puts them in a safe spot, just so if you guys need anything from his bag, or so his clothes don't get dusty. He stands right where he stands, as you all sort of like take your positions around him, cracks his wrist, rolls up his sleeves, and as you can see, the ink covering his arms of spell-like incantations begin to sort of flutter with the light. We all ready?
Iron will just nod at him.
How many
Ready?
Rethnies are out there?
If you're mirror imaging, I think there's a lot of Rethnies right now.
There's
Should be pretty.
4, I think.
I thought it was 3.
There's 4, then there's 3 more. Well, there's 1, and then there's 3.
What do you mean? There's 3 and then 4 more, 4 and then 3 more.
There's the
original
real
Rethny,
Rethny,
and then there's
3
3 mirror
Rethnies,
images
4
around.
Rethnies.
Yes.
That's
So
what I
many
said.
Rethnies.
No, you said there's 4 and then there's 3
know.
more. I was
Oh,
like,
'cause I meant to say there's 4.
yeah.
There's,
All the
and then there's
Rethnies.
1 and then 3 more.
Give a thumbs up.
All right. If everyone's ready, begin. Caleb, you're up first.
Okay. I'm gonna move.
Actually, sorry. Let me yoink. There we go.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And this should be 40 because I'm entering difficult terrain.
Yeah. To
Okay.
move out of it, it would take 10.
Okay. I'm just gonna start off with my bonus action being summoning the arms.
Okay.
So I need him to roll a dex save.
All right. DC.
14, I think.
Total of 18.
Succeeds, he takes no damage.
All right.
I'm going to attack
Go for it.
with my weapon.
AC 16.
Ooh, that misses.
All right.
Yet again, I will do it again for my extra attack.
Do it.
Oh my god. That's so bad. That's 5 plus 8, so it still misses.
Yep. Verk
I'm up.
has realized your techniques. As the arms begin to, and that sword is summoned, he essentially guides the sword away from his body with his own arm and pushes it away. And as those two swipes come, he backsteps once and then backsteps again. As it
Oh wait,
just
I should
cuts
be
into the
rolling
sand.
these with advantage, no?
Why?
Because wouldn't I still be flanking with Rethny? Or no, because
No.
Rethny's not within attacking range.
Also, reach doesn't. You have to be.
Reach doesn't affect.
Yeah, reach
you
doesn't
have
do
to
that.
be within 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or else big monsters. Big monsters are easier to flank because of that, but big monsters also
would-
don't get the benefit of flanking better because of the way they are. Because of the way they
Gotcha.
are.
Understood.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Isaiah, you are up next.
All right, I'm going to creep up over this sand dune, just sort of poke my head up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look down at Verk, and I'm going to whisper in his direction.
Okay.
I'm a 4th level dissonant whispers Verk.
All right.
DC 16 wisdom.
DC 16 wisdom. Okay. That's a total of 15, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay, so it takes 19 points of psychic damage.
19
Yep,
points of
psychic damage.
Okay.
And must immediately use his reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay.
And then
think
I will.
Calum and Iron get attacks of opportunity on them if you want. Both
I
of
can
these have to be
stun-
made with physical attacks.
Gotcha. Yeah.
With physical?
Yeah, so you can't cast a spell at them.
I will do so with my arms.
Iron's gonna punch him.
That's funny as fuck. Roll that attack roll on his ass.
I'm gonna make this a stunning strike as well, if I can.
Okay.
Alright, guys, let's see what it will be.
Con of 14.
Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was 2. Oh, well, damage. I'm doing that.
Yeah. 16.
Oh.
Natural 20!
With advantage, too.
Yeah.
Damn.
I just
That's
have to
gonna
put a gun to my
be
head.
7
Okay.
plus 5 for. What is that? 12
12 points of damage.
of force damage.
Gotcha. What was your roll to hit, Iron?
16.
That matches. You hit him.
Okay.
What's your strength modifier?
1.
1 plus 1.
Wait.
Oh no, it's
No,
plus 2.
plus 2.
You
Plus 2,
deal
sorry.
3 damage with a punch. That's crazy. Crazy work from a sorcerer.
Literally just lands a right hook on his ass.
He like ignores the stun, but because he's shedding that from his body, he doesn't see you as he just turns a little bit to the left and you clock him in the fucking jaw. And his knee hits the sand, but he has to keep moving as he just darts through the fucking the sand. Is that your turn, Isaiah? Just casting Dissonant Whispers?
Yeah, I cast Distant Whispers, and I'm gonna back up over the sand dune again and crouch down
Okay. That's great.
while being greaterly invisible.
On his turn, it's now Verk. Verk. You see his his fingers sort of like move up and down, almost like he's like in a methodical manner, and he's like thinking. Find the invisible one. Isaiah, you feel like sand sort of like shift near you.
That's not cool.
And that's all that happens.
That's what the fuck?
Verk, then I can't move towards you, I think, right? Because of Dissonant Whispers, or is it just using my reaction to get away?
I think it's just that reaction.
All right.
Yeah, because remember the fucking rock would
Yeah, it
just
kept on coming back.
yeah.
Fun fact that I forgot about bugbears. They get reach with their melee attacks.
Yes,
meaning
they do.
that Vert can throw hands an extra space away at people. Verk is going to move right here next to Iron. Sorry, Iron, but you're about to get the hands thrown at.
No, I know.
You see that magic begins to up his fists. All right.
How the fuck did you make that sound? That was crazy.
15 for a total of 22. That's it.
Girl, don't fucking ask me.
I asked just in case you have fucking shield, bro, but you don't even have mage armor, so I don't know why you would have shield.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why the fuck do you not have mage? I feel like we've had this conversation before.
That's literally last time.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As he just fucking against your rib cage, and then you feel like this searing pain of flame just scorch the side of your chest as well for 2 points of fire damage. This music's kind of going hard. And then he's going to
Just wait, so an extra 2 point?
an extra 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. I'm at 47.
That's going to be an 11 to hit. That matches your AC.
Oh, I don't have my reaction either because I opportunity attacked.
Yep.
Otherwise, TC, I would have been able to help you.
Do you have shield, or do you not have shield? You don't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You're gonna be fine. Like, don't worry. It's not that
Gonna be
serious.
fine.
It's not that serious. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 9 points of fire damage. So that's 13 in total.
Correct.
And I believe that's first turn because he uses a bonus action to call on his familiar. After the end of his turn, moving in the sands, right by you, Isaiah, is a giant badger.
Bruh.
As it begins to burrow out of the dune. Yeah, those tracks that Iron found earlier, giant badger.
I see.
As it takes a step out, it begins to
Of course.
it's smelling for you, Isaiah. It's gonna make a perception check with advantage because it's smelling.
Let's
Oh my fucking god! 2 nat ones? Kill myself. The fuck? That's crazy.
That twinkled the other day.
As he begins to, you can kind of hear like a little bit of clogging, and it just goes, and it just spurts out this spray of sand from its nostrils, and it just goes. I don't actually know the correct noise that badgers make. It just
That sounded like a creature in distress.
yeah, that sounded like a creature in distress. Thank you. That's gonna be the badger's turn. The badger now officially has, because I rolled earlier, an initiative of 22. Doesn't really matter because that motherfucker, because you motherfuckers got such high initiatives. Badger familiar. Yeah, Verk's a strength. Kind of like a wizard that has a badger familiar, a giant badger familiar. He's kind of cool. He's pretty thick, I would say. Badger familiar is 22.
There's Impish will be traveling with your party for the next, 18 sessions.
Yeah, he's probably my favorite. I think he's going to be a great addition to the team. Just kidding, I would never do that. After Verk, Mossfern, it's your turn. Are you gonna put this motherfucker in a bubble again?
Mayhaps.
I have my reaction back, and he can counterspell.
But can't Mossfern also counterspell?
If Mossfern wanted to, yeah.
Can't counterspell me. I can't be seen.
Hold on.
But you move behind the dune.
I did move behind the door. I
Over
also
here.
don't have counterspell.
Alright.
So what is this again?
That's just like difficult terrain. If you're on it and Verk like pushes you into it, and you fail an athletics check, then you become like trapped in it until you use your action to pull yourself out, or someone else does.
So I'm still gonna. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna move there.
All right.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds at 4th level on Iron.
Slay.
Thanks.
Hold on, it's taking 5 years to load, but give me just a second. So you get 29 healing.
Fuck yeah.
I think that's all of Verk's work gone, actually.
Yeah.
Let me double check something real quick.
That would put me at fucking... Yeah, that puts me all the way back. Because that's 87, right?
Yep.
In total, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bardically inspire Caleb.
Alright, gas.
And that's my turn.
Slay. Sorry, the recording's definitely gonna get this. I'm currently listening to badger noises to get a sense of, of what this thing sounds like. They're crazy.
So true.
The fuck?
No, I've got to go listen to fucking badger noises.
I love badger.
Fuck? How do you make that?
They just talk.
Yeah, they just kind of go.
Badger noises at night.
I got it down. Okay, cool. We're solid. We're gas. We're cooking with the gas. That's your turn, Mossman?
Yep.
Slay, Rethny, you're up.
Oh, they chitter.
Yeah, they can chitter too, which I can't really.
What the fuck?
They bark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rethny, what you doing?
Hey, so there's like five of me? 4 of me?
Yeah, there's 4 of you.
Okay.
It makes you harder to hit, as they are illusory duplicates of yourself.
Okay, how far? Wait, can I So yeah, check. Oh, I'm not in the grabby one. Okay, there we go. Can I go? No, right there. Can I go here?
Yeah, for sure. Which square do you want to be in? Closer or farther?
We'll do it right there.
All right.
Boom.
Boom.
Okay. So now there's 4 of you over here. Okay. Take a look at my stuff. How can I make this difficult?
You raging and hitting him means that he does half damage to everyone else on your team, which can be super annoying. You can try to, hurt him more with a spell.
Wait. Hold on. If I rage,
Kay knows a thing or two about getting hit and then doing half damage to everybody.
Oh
if I rage, will my double dangers look the same?
They for sure will. What I do need to check is if mirror image. Mirror image isn't concentration. That spell won't end if you're raged.
Nope, it won't.
So you
So
get to
there's just gonna be 4 at these raged. He's gonna be what the
Yep.
hell? They're all coming at him.
Boy, have we built a monster.
Yes, how we did.
Yes, we have did. Hit that rage, Rethny.
Oh my god. Yeah, Rethny rages.
Alright. All you need to do is hit him, which means you need to roll a 16 or higher to hit.
Okay. My dice went somewhere. What the fuck?
What the fuck? The fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
What's that guy that rates shit?
What
the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Ew, what the fuck? Finally.
Finally.
This is me rating eyelashes. What the
How do I look,
fuck?
Yellow Man?
Oh my god.
Do I
Where's
look
my... There it is. I found it. I found my D20. I found it. Boom. I did get a 16. Thank you very much.
You did?
Yeah.
Gas.
So lucky.
Rethny, your unarmed strikes deal. Allow me to look. God damn,
Just
they do
imagine
5
4.
damage.
4 wrestlers just coming at
Plus
you.
rage, sorry, they deal 7. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Ouchie,
I
wouchie.
apologize. Mwah.
You scratch against Verk's face, and as he reels up, the spirits of your ancestors just begin to slowly float as if they're in water around him. What the fuck? It's like he can't see past the visage of the ghost to Iron, who he was gonna target. That was your bonus action. You moved. I think, do you get 2 attacks at this level of Barbarian? I don't think so.
No, I think I only have... My barbarian isn't that much.
No.
Well, yeah, it's 4, but...
But still, that's insane, because now he can't target literally anyone else if he wants to deal decent damage. Next up is Iron.
I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
We're murdering this motherfucker.
Okay, you get up right next to him, and you're about to do that.
I think you have to roll for that, unfortunately.
You do. This will hurt.
Actually,
Is this
don't wanna
fucking
ki- I don't wanna
combat in
kill
Concordis
him.
unbelievable? Shut the fuck up, Denon. It's story combat. You have.
if I fail this, I do put a gun to my head.
You have a +7.
I do.
You also have Bardic.
Oh, you do have Bardic. Oh wait, no, that was
Wait.
wrong.
I have it.
But you had the chance to replace this roll with a 19.
You do. My vote will be yes if you miss, but
Yeah, go ahead and
we
roll.
should roll.
+7,
Oh,
that's an
you
18,
hit.
you hit.
Yeah, I hit him.
Yeah, tell me how you inflict his wounds.
As the what's what I'm looking for? The multiple images of Rethny's ancestors waving around him.
Yeah.
These they look like lightning just starts seeping in through the cracks of the multiple images and just like going at different parts of him, going at his neck, his face, his like chest, his legs, his arms. And it almost looks like vines are like choo 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 going at him.
Alright. Deal that damage.
What is it? It's a if it's third, it's a 5d10.
Oh, you upcast this bitch, I forgot. Third level
Yeah.
inflict wounds, that is 5d10.
Up to 50 damage over necrotic.
Okay. You did roll d100s, but that's okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
4, so 6, 10, 12,
Oh, it's
16,
this one.
16, 18. Wow, that was...
Here,
was
wait.
that? Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just roll the actual ones, because I saw some of the
I
numbers, and then I forgot, and then I think I counted them, but I don't remember. So just roll the d10s.
Yeah, I saw just the
Yeah,
immediate d10, but I didn't see the X next to it. That's my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my fucking god! Damn!
And Iron, he's also just like that emoji. He's just standing there, just staring at him, just like.
Autistic stare. He literally said he wasn't autistic at the beginning of this the session. I don't.
You know when we were talking about liars?
Did I kill him?
Iron, how do you want to do this?
Is he dead?
How do you want to do this?
No.
How do you want to do this, Iron? Iron, how
Don't
do
worry,
you want to do
he's a health
this?
potion if he does die.
Iron, almost as he's standing there, does not look like he's present. Does that make sense? There, he has like a
Yeah.
1,000-yard stare, and as this like electric like magic is just flowing out of his hands, he's not saying anything. He's just standing there staring at him. His like eyes are all wide as he's just watching each of it point and like at different pinpoints on his body.
You watch as these points enter Verk. And he slowly looks up. And the life fades from his eyes. And he collapses down onto the sand.
I run to his bag.
Isaiah, you watch
You
as
wanting a badger still?
this badger, it's like its face is getting closer to you, and right as it like starts kind of sniffing up at your face, you just watch it stop, and it turns, and it fucking starts running.
Oh no!
I will hop up over the sand dune following it. And run up to Verk, I guess.
The badger begins.
Pop a first level cure wounds.
You place your hand on Verk's body and pump that healing in. It begins to burn brightly and warmly against the wounds, and then it just shirked back by this necrotic energy.
What the fuck?
I too will
What the
pump
fuck?
my extra cure wounds into this.
Go for it.
I feel sick. Dude, that was not my intention.
That was not my intention.
Before
Okay.
Reffies, so
It's just standing there.
That is 7.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 points of healing.
Yeah, for sure. That same sort of warm energy just begins to recede back against your hand.
Shit.
okay.
Where's
so
the potion? Where's the potion? Where is it?
okay, so I've
It's in his
got
bag. He shows his bag down. I grab it.
I have Revivify, and while I don't have the diamond, I've got that little stone in the necklace, Talon. Could I
Right.
try using that?
As a component for the spell, for sure.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Holy shit.
Monster, you bend down and grip the yellow stone in your necklace. You begin to recite the same words that you've learned to use Revivify. The warmth in your hands that comes from the stone, you've practiced it once, is not the same warmth that comes from a diamond when it burns away. This is a much stronger, more... I don't know how to describe it. If burning a diamond for Revivify was like a ball with little bumps in your hands as you like sort of rub it to calm yourself, this ball would be completely smooth. That's the sort of energy you sort of get from it. And the flash of your Revivify is far brighter than you've seen one casted before. And as that energy seeps into the wounds, it begins to pull the necrotic energy from it. Until eventually what you have in your hand is no longer a warm healing light. It is a ball of death. Until it slowly just into the air. The badger familiar begins to like dig its face against Verk. This body sort of fallen over. And then it twitches. And you see a hand move through the sand shakily.
Oh. Oh.
Safe to say you won.
Where's that potion? Where's that potion?
He sits
Oh.
up slowly. Oh, God.
I'll rest my hand on Iron's shoulder. Just like a...
Iron is just the the hint of wildness in his eyes have completely dimmed, and he's just now there is just shock covering his face, and he looks at it very. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to kill you.
Iron, it's fine. Calm down. And he like tries to stand up to like sort of brace you and be like, it's okay, but he immediately like falls down again into the sand.
Iron like puts his hands out like as he's like wanting to catch him.
Mossfern's
kinda,
gonna
like-
also move to support him.
Oh, I'm so cold.
Can I cast a healing, another
Yeah,
healing spell?
for sure.
So I've got Cure Wounds for level 3. And he gets at least 14 back.
All right, very nice. Thank you. Does anyone have that potion from my bag?
Your bag's right here. I'll hand him the bag.
He fishes it out. Drinks a little too fast. He corks
Get it the water.
corks the bottle again and puts it in his bag. Well, I mean, passed all the trials.
Let's
Glad to hear it.
get
And
you
the
to
badger's
the
like
end.
still pressing
I-
in his face and is like, it's okay. Just calm down.
So fair.
Yes, let's return to the inn.
We
Figure out
have
our next steps.
we have a decision to make. So
Hmm. I'm not as strong as I used to be. Don't blame yourself, Iron. Seems I'm just growing old. Oh. And the badger sort of like also helps start pick him up as the rest of you support him. Come on, big guy. Oh, you're gonna carry me all the way home. And he like shunts his entire body over the badger and starts moving. Do you guys follow?
Yum.
Iron trails behind. He kind of stands at like in the same spot, just like staring at where work was,
Hmm.
and then
I'll
just turns.
I walk
You
behind
killed
with
your first
Iron.
person.
Oh
Woo!
oh my god.
Uh,
Not the time.
I just walk behind with you.
Iron doesn't say anything. He's rather silent. He's just staring forward and walking.
The other doesn't either, but he walks with you.
Over the 15 minutes back, Verk slowly regains strength, especially from all the healing now settling in his stomach. He gets up more on top of the badger as if he's riding like a horse. Eventually, and he's sort of just like rubbing against these like almost puncture wounds where those vines entered. As he like slowly tries to soothe them. You get to Steel Shard, and the guards won't let the badger in. Verk seems to nod in understanding, even though he's a little pissed about it, but he gets off. Taps the badger's face and strokes it. Slowly it begins to dissipate into ink that falls back into his arm. And you actually now see, as it travels up his left arm and shoulder, on his shoulder blade is this sort of like wood carving-esque style of a badger.
Mm.
That's cute.
And he like sort of he now is putting his jacket back on as he like goes, oh, right. Well, I need a latte. And he goes back
No,
towards the
bro.
inn. Oh
Necrotic.
yes, caffeine really helps after you're dead.
Necrotic
I
pain.
guess
I
I wouldn't know.
You've never died before, Isaiah.
No, can't say I have.
Well, it
But
seems you
I'm
have a fine
familiar.
healer.
I'm familiar with the necrotic pain that comes from that. I say, waving the missing arm.
We should start a club.
We should be me, you, and Haitian.
I don't know who that is. Oh, yes, I do actually.
Yes, you do.
I forgot about him.
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing again? Looking for the stone. No, not the stones anymore. He's looking for the contraption.
Yes.
You seem to have a lot of memory loss after you die.
Mhm.
Nope, I'm back. Tip-top shape, as always. Let us convene in the diner. The cafe. Let's sit down.
Yes.
Eventually he gets to the cafe.
Let's
The
get
little
coffee.
southern owner of this inn is like, darling, you alright? You look a little worse for wear. I'm doing quite well, thank you. If you could do me the grandest of favors. There's a particular candy in the market that I'm very fond of. Would you please go and fetch me some? Yeah, of course. What are you looking for? They're little balls. They're a bit gummy, and they're covered in this sort of white powder. They're very, very bouncy.
Oh, the fuck are you talking about?
For your troubles, of course, I will overpay, but I'd be so thankful. And you see for the first time, Verk has normally been the type to, he's the motherfucker that reads a book. Like, he's the motherfucker that, instead of having a social interaction, will open up a book and write, or open up a book and read.
He's a yapper.
He is grabbing onto her hands. I just, I'm having a bit of a hard day. She goes, of course. Like, you know, you don't even have to worry about paying it. I will pay for it. And he gives her another platinum coin. Keep the change. Don't worry about it. Take your time. And as she goes, he sits down at the diner.
This man has money.
This poor vendor who sells that candy, she's gonna show up and be like, "Do you have change for this?" And
Do you
it's
have
gonna be
change
a
for
fucking
this?
platinum, and it's gonna ruin that person's whole day.
It's like, yeah, walking in with $300 bills and going, "Hey, I want to buy lunch at McDonald's."
Yeah. We can all sit down and rest now.
Yes.
How's everyone feeling? Do you feel like a team yet?
Sure. Super team.
Super team.
Super
Yes.
team.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an apt description, I would assume.
Westford will just give a little half-hearted thumbs up.
I'm genuinely confident.
Yes, but I think most of us are just worried at the moment.
I'm fine. I have a bit of low blood sugar, and there's probably a little too much caffeine jolting in my body for how close to death I am, but I am fine. You had a healer. Excellent one of that. That stone, Mosford. Is it what I think it is?
You know, I hate to say it, I haven't the slightest clue.
Right.
Slowly turn my head and look down.
It looks like a remnant.
Wait, I still have it.
Yeah. It didn't
I
get
thought
expanded.
it. I thought it was gone.
No, I didn't
Gone
expand with the
wind.
spell.
Metal arm. Mossford, can I see that? Just quick.
He'll kind of give him a side eye, but he'll slowly take the necklace off and hand it over. I'm gonna get that back.
Yes. I know this probably won't actually help, but I want to use my visage of the astral self to help. It doesn't say it gives me advantage on an arcana check. It's just like the magical and non-magical darkness you can see.
Right.
But I want to inspect this thing and see how fucked up it is now that it has been. It's containing what, a fucking third level inflict wounds that it dragged out of somebody.
Oh, it looks fine.
It looks fine.
Yeah. Like, okay, it's a remnant, and it's not as smooth as the other remnants you found. It actually looks like it's been worn away, like eroded, essentially. Not broken like the amber gem when you shot it out of the tree golem. That, like, broke with clean cuts and shards and looked jagged and shit. This looks like it's been eroded. Like any sort of rock you'd find in a river, or one that someone uses as like a rubbing stone or anything. It's rough and sort of uncut, quote unquote, but it's smooth.
But it changed colors with the
No.
The
energy that Mosfern was using from the spell went from that warm to pulling out the necrotic, and it just sort of faded away. The actual gem itself did not change.
Mosfern, where did you get this?
I picked it up somewhere.
Yeah, baby.
Mosfern? What the fuck?
Listen, I told y'all I went exploring when we had parted ways.
Okay, so this is a philosopher's stone.
I know.
Well,
I was there first, but I was there when you lost your arm.
And you thought to tell none of us? Maybe you were the person in the sharing circle not saying it. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I know now. I didn't know at first.
Okay.
I just kind of held it and hoped shit worked. Like, I don't know what you want from me.
Do you know where you found it? Stuff. The top of your
head. Dallin, do I know where I found
it? You don't really remember the cave. Like, you've been through a lot of caves in Honorex. It's in like North Honor X. That's about as close as you're gonna get.
Oh my god.
Do I look like the journal keeping type? No, I don't know where I found it.
What's fun? You found one of the most powerful artifacts you possibly could have found, and you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna keep this in any journal or historical records. I'm just gonna say I fuck around and I found out that I found a fucking philosopher's stone.
I kept it on me, didn't I? Little neck, holding it in a little necklace right there. It's
You
been on
turned it
me.
into a necklace, or did you find it in a necklace?
It's in one like
You
those
just
little
throw.
like
You just
gemstone
throw.
pouches,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
just
It's like the net necklaces. You know where it has
like
like
the net
rock.
macrame necklaces.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, did you just drill a hole and put a little chain through it?
He was chipping away at that shit for days.
Yeah.
Did you bite it to test if it was real too while you were at it?
Fool's gold. Obviously, it doesn't seem to be brimming with the same amount of power as a perfect remnant.
Oh, so it's not perfect, but it's
Has it seemingly
Point
changed to be?
It hasn't eroded anymore that now that you've used it, but it's obviously in rougher shape than a normal remnant.
well.
It's simply just a little bit weaker. It seems it's naturally eroded, which seems to be the point there.
Like a water stone.
As much as I would love to keep this, I'm gonna hand it back to you.
I'd say it's in good hands. Pass it on over.
It doesn't
Take
seem
his
like
little
it's as
necklace back.
much dangerous as the others. That's not the
No.
point, though. Now that you've confirmed yourselves to be a decent enough team, the day is ending. We need to figure out your next move.
Yes.
You need to start currying favor with the Lord, and there's a few ways you can do so. I've suggested them to you before, but now I have more information, and I can lay out your options very vividly. Probably a good thing I didn't die, so I have that information in my brain. Just start writing things down more habitually. More than I already was. Either way, we've discussed before what paths you can take to impressing the Lord of Alurin. Or Solent. Jesus. Of your choices, there is joining the Solent Adventuring Guild, but you can't go to the Glassridge one because Glassridge hates you. Which means you'd be operating in a small town adventuring guild of Solent, which means you'll be currying fame a lot slower. There is the Golden Bay, where you could hunt monsters and either kill them or just capture them, and sort of earn fame by taking on relatively scary and fabled creatures. There is the Tower of Trials, where you could prove yourself worthy of top-ranking Iron Brigade members, which would certainly earn you some respect. However, not only would you have to convince the Iron Brigade members to let you take the test, but also complete the trials, which are very hard. And finally, there's the Wall of Thirst, which has been a thorn in Solent's side for a very long time now, and if you were to defeat it, or I don't know why I said defeat it. It's not fix it. There it is. It's not a creature. Oh. My god. If you were to fix it, I'm sure the Lord of Solent would seek you out. I've assigned them a sort of numerical system in my mind. Adventuring Guild has a renown of like 2 to 3. A time of 5, but a danger of 1. It's the least dangerous, takes the most amount of time, gets you some respect. Golden Bay gets you 3 to 4 respect, takes about a little less time than the Adventuring Guild, but it's also a little bit more dangerous. So time 4, danger 3. Tower of Trials, that gets you almost the most respect you can get, but it takes the least amount of time, like a 2, but its danger is the most out of 5. So respect 4, time 2, danger 5. Wall of Thirst gets you the most respect, takes middle amount of time at 3, and is also a little bit less dangerous than the trials, like a 4. Is there any options of those that you want to hear more about?
I'd like to hear more about the Wall of Thirst.
That
It's
sounds
a-
like the most helpful.
It's a long cursed lake with a wall built to keep it dry. There's really all towns that were made and tried to be settled near it when it was a full lake were reduced to rubble. And so they decided to build a wall there to drain the lake, which succeeded, but why would anyone settle near an empty lake? So really we just sort of circumvented the problem. But I guess at least there's not weird shit happening. Many people don't like to go there because they swear there's been countless stories, and I'm not aware of them all, but weird shit, essentially.
So we would solve the curse and then take down whatever wall, or do we just let them figure that out?
I'm sure you can just let them figure out the wall, as long as you deal with whatever is actually causing the issue.
Okay.
And again, the Lord of Solon would probably hear that it's been dealt with, go, who did that, and find out it's you, and offer an audience. All these other options, you probably have to get into Kalor, the city, yourself, and somehow find a way to get the Lord of Solon to listen to you. This is the only option that means she comes to you.
So we should go to Stonehold.
I can get you to wherever you need to go. Most places have a teleportation circle.
Okay.
Stonehold is an option for you to then sail down towards the wall, or you can go, oh Jesus Christ, or you can go to Argendum and travel to Turtle Post, and then go up from there. Argendum to Turtle Post will take probably less time.
I like Argendum.
Yeah.
And it's
It's been
also
a
there, if
while.
you wish, you can decide to go to the Tower of Trials instead. But I feel like I'm getting a vibe of you guys wanting to do the Wall of Thirst.
I'm seeing all this green. What is
I mean,
on this map? On this map, there's green on it.
South Solent is pretty green.
Really?
Yeah.
It's pretty lush.
I haven't seen anything but desert for a long time.
It's mostly desert. Where did you enter Solent from again?
Oh, just
No
somewhere
secrets.
else.
No secrets.
I'm not from here.
Right. How did you get from the Plane of Fire to Solent?
A member of the aristocracy at the time assisted me in leaving.
I see. So did you pop out at the Sands of Fire?
I think I don't. I guess I don't really know where I popped. I wouldn't know the name. I very well could have.
Most likely. That's where.
I wandered for a little bit. It took me a while to find
Sands of Fire is
anywhere.
where Argana started her purge. And it's said to be the place closest to the Plane of Fire, Concordis.
Oh,
You know,
and that's probably where you're probably right
side
then.
side tangent here. Speaking of which, once she hears and you, and I point to Iron, Isaiah, and Rethne, once Argana hears your name and the fact that you are alive, you think that's going to cause some problems?
From the grapevine that I've heard, she's far too busy trying to take over Glassridge now.
That means what? She has to get rid of the other gang that's there,
Yes.
and the Leodon estate, and whatever.
Depending on if she decides to break her facade, I doubt anyone can really stop Argana from doing so. It's just how much of Glassridge does she want left to rule. I've sent some people to make a case to the Lord of Solent, but obviously, if it were that easy, I would have just had them also talk about Lord Sulabar. So we'll see how well that goes.
The Argana is kind of the pressing matter for the rest of the world.
If Sulabar completes what he wishes to do, then he is just as much as a threat as Argana.
This is true. But either way, we need to curry favor with the Lord of Solent for both of those tasks. So,
Do you seek to do the Wall of Thirst?
Wall of Thirst sounds good to me. How about to the rest of you?
I think that sounds good to me.
Perfect plan.
Let's go lift a curse on a lake.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Right. I would say start packing, and then in the morning, we'll head over to Argendum. And then I will set you on your way, as I have to critically get back to actual, political work.
All right.
Good job.
Thanks.
We did it. Yippee.
It may seem like a rough win, but, you all did actually very well in that fight. Like, scarily well. Pushing me away from the rest of the group, and then chipping away at me as I run, only to then have Rethni cage me down, and then for Iron to deliver a final blow was incredibly fluid teamwork I haven't seen from an adventuring party in probably ever in my life. I've seen a lot of adventuring parties.
Oh, don't worry. If Iron didn't take you out, I was gonna pop up behind you too.
I'm sure. Well, get a good night's rest, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And Verk sort of just sits and waits in the cafe as you all head to bed.
Iron is the last to stand up. Slowly, as he begins to walk past him, look at him. I truly didn't mean to kill you.
I know, Iron.
I've never killed anyone before. And his like voice is super shaky.
Doesn't really get easier.
Why do I have to kill people?
You don't have to. Sometimes we are forced to do things that else result in us losing something.
I see.
It can be a cold, cruel world.
I'm familiar with both the cold and the...
Find something to fight for that can feel worth killing over. That's the only advice I can give that makes it easier.
Aaron takes one final like long look at him as he's almost analyzing where he had attacked him. Just turns around and goes back to his room.
And with that, I think we'll end
Wink.
session. Holy shit. That was crazy.
Sorry,
That was
sorry, that was really loud.
Death. Death.
rad.
Death
Great
to
session, guys.
you.